विवेक.
अरे विवेकच बोल ना.
विवेक बोल क्लिअरली.
हो तिकडे हिपस्टर आहे, आपण हिपस्टर व्हायचं जरूरत नाही.
Yes.
इन्व्हिक्टस काय?
Whatever, fuck it, dude.
हाँ अच्छा.
एक बार होने के बाद कौन क्या बोलने वाला?
खेल रहे थे लोग 5.
हाँ.
भाई कॅमेरा चालू आहे. त्याला कॅमेरा बघ.
दिसतोय. Hello and welcome back to the day 5 of the live stream of Serene Chaos versus the team which has been consistent in the match, and that is the team Only for Gamers, and this is gonna be the quarterfinals for them. Well, both the teams are really good with their team lineups. The potential is really good, and I think that they will prove their best in this quarterfinals and breaking each of their opponents. Let's see what they can do in the draft and in their game as well. So let the draft begin, guys.
clear that he's not drafting. So maybe he's just getting his hands a bit back in touch with the game. Faceless Void being the first pick, smart pick actually, considering that Ro was banned out. Shadow Demon still in the pool, so Serene Chaos could respond with the Shadow Demon Kunkka if they have to, or maybe just deny the Mirana and anything else that has good synergy with Faceless Void's Chronosphere.
Only 10
Yeah,
seconds.
Void always up for grabs in the start. Whenever he's up for grabs, he gets picked up almost immediately.
5 seconds. Hurry.
Probably gonna see that Mirana coming out next. We might just see
Reserve
Mirana picked up by
time.
Serene Chaos to deny that pick. Alternatively, I'm thinking when you pick up the Void, there's so many options: Elder Titan, Skyrath Mage, heroes that you won't normally pick up but might consider doing just to synergize with that Chronosphere. But it is a double-edged sword because when you got the Void, one whiffed Chronosphere means that you've basically lost your potential to take a good team fight and basically lost your potential to take a fight at all. So I'm kind of looking forward to what Only for Gamers has here and how they're actually going to round out their draft. But we see a Disruptor and a Kunkka coming out as the first two picks from Serene Chaos.
Right, they're ignoring the Shadow Demon altogether, but the Kunkka does get picked up, and Only for Gamers picking up the Ancient Apparition. Venge is still in the pool, but I don't think any team has the space for it in their draft. It's time for Serene Chaos to get some of those pesky mid-heroes banned out. Mirana still in the pool, being ignored so far.
So I'm a little confused about Serene Chaos' opening picks. Either going to be a very next level move from them or something very previous level, because you want to get the Venge or the Shadow Demon versus the Void to bail out your allies from that Chronosphere. But I mean, like I said, Serene Chaos could be thinking ahead. They probably picked up this Kunkka, making it look like it is going to be a support Kunkka, and then they run it as a core and pick up the Venge or the Shadow Demon even later.
Reserve time.
This way they've guaranteed themselves the Kunkka, who is likely to get banned out or picked up by Only for Gamers, and they'll also get themselves the Venge or the Shadow Demon, assuming that Only for Gamers chooses to ban cores. But no,
Radiance
they're not
ban.
going to fall for it. They're going to ban out the support Shadow Demon for now, maybe even going to follow it up with a Venge ban.
Yeah, if nothing, the Disruptor can glimpse the Void out of his own chrono, but that's not the most fail-safe way to deal against a Void. Serene Chaos, Mirana still in the
Only
pool. They
10
either pick it up or
seconds.
ban it out now. That's my guess. And the
5
hero pool
seconds.
for the mid
Hurry,
lane is wide
hurry.
open right now. A lot of options to go in that mid lane.
Reserve time.
Yeah, the middle lane is quite open. I mean, we do have the Alchemist, Timbersaw, and Invoker banned out for now. Tinker goes out as well. Suddenly their pool has gotten squeezed a bit. I'm looking at things like Queen of Pain, Puck, Templar Assassin, maybe
Storm
even...
Spirit.
Yeah, Storm Spirit is definitely a pick here. Well, third pick on the board. Serene Chaos, are they going to get that Venge? It is still up for grabs
10
here.
seconds to pick.
Now or never for them, because I do feel like Only for Gamers would benefit from the Venge
5
themselves.
seconds remain.
They did get the Elder Titan banned out against them. What else could they go for that synergizes with both the Void and
Still
the Ancient
haven't reached a
Apparition?
conclusion. Clearly, Dota is the
I
right
mean,
game for
Lion's
you.
alright. Single target burst damage, some more lockdown and disable.
Yep, Lion's quite a good option. I think
Oh,
they
they
can.
could go for... Sorry, go ahead.
No, what were you saying?
I was saying, I just got excited because we finally have like a proper setup for something like a Ricky or a roving bounty hunter.
Right. It looks like they're going to try and pick up something for the offlane. Both the Slada and the Timbers are banned out. That leaves Beastmaster in the pool, and it wouldn't be too bad for Serene Chaos. Doesn't go against the plan of things, or it's a decent pick. I think Beastmaster is an all-season favorite, so if they're comfortable with that hero, they should just pick it up. Instead, they go for the axe.
Team are now picking.
I don't know what to make of this, man. This is sort of like Serene Chaos says, you know what, we don't care what's going to be picked up on the other side. We're just going to pick up exactly what we want. Axe, more than likely going to be that offlane axe this time around.
10 seconds.
And, I mean, again, I feel like the Void and Ancient Apparition are great tools to deal with him.
5 seconds. Hurry, hurry.
Ancient Apparition percentage-based damage, Axe SDR hero, his threshold is fairly high, and the Shatter is a definite threat for him.
Can you purge off Glimpse with Fortune's End? Does that work?
Ooh, no, I don't think so. I think the only thing that saves you from it is...
Yules, Manta, all of that.
Yeah, no, but Manta, I don't think you can Can you Manta dodge a glimpse?
Yeah, you can. I mean, we had this discussion once before. It takes a lot of split-second timing, but I've seen RTZ do it. It's legit.
Damn it, that's ridiculously hard because I remember back in Dota 1, the Manta had like this animation where you'd shake your bum a little bit and then you split into
Yeah.
illusions. But in Dota 2, it's just bam, instant.
Right.
Anyway.
Well, only for gamers. They either pick up another support now or reveal the drafted what they're thinking of in the mid lane. I think, I mean, if they're looking for a core, it's not a bad game for something like the Morphling to stay outside the chrono and dish some damage. Okay, so they pick up the
Brilliant
support
team
ogre.
are picking.
What? I'm not seeing the synergy here. Void with a bloodlust, okay. Maybe they're gonna go for something like a Sven after all, but there's no synergy in the chrono there. Morphling, okay, but again, I don't think he really needs a bloodlust given that he's
Only
basically an
10
agility hero that
seconds.
gets an absurd amount of attack speed to begin with.
Right.
Dire team pick.
What's a viable pick here? Okay, they didn't pick up the Mirana, and Syrian King will get that for themselves. Kunkka not the best in sync with a hero like the Disruptor, but does have a lot of synergy with the Axe. Oh man, this is I
10
would really
seconds
love
to
to
pick.
speak to these teams after the game and find out what went on in their heads during the draft.
5 seconds
I mean no
remaining.
disrespect them. I know it sounds funny, but I'm genuinely curious about what mindset is there behind. I mean I don't know what the skill level of these two teams is, but I would love to know what the hell they're thinking here. Ignoring heroes like the Mirana, ignoring the Venge versus the Void. And I mean, if Syrian Chaos wins this, I've got to say I will be surprised. I'm favoring only for gamers lineup a bit more here.
Only 10 seconds.
Yeah, that he is strong pick, and he pretty much has the time of his life versus the Mirana and the mid lane, provided he just has one lane ward and can get the side blades going.
You need extra time.
It's time for
You know
Saint
what
Chaos to
game
ban
you're
out one
playing,
of
right?
the safe
Dota?
lane cores for only for gamers, and I think they'd be smart to ban out a Morphling. We have it's what makes the most sense as a safe lane core right now. They ban out the Slark instead.
Dire's ban.
Okay.
Dire team pick.
That is
Terrorblade?
crazy. Slogban, why though? You have the Axe, you have the Disruptor. They're great versus even the Kunkka's not too bad versus the Slog. Only for gamers has more reduction now with that Templar Assassin. It does hurt that Axe.
10 seconds.
There is a battle hunger. There's also actually there's plenty to deal with the refraction right now. At least up until the
5
TA gets a
seconds
BKB.
remaining.
Last pick on the board for only for gamers. They banned out the Medusa, so yeah, I do think the Terrorblade is a viable option. They could even go for something less conventional. I'm still a fan of the Gyrocopter. Not entirely sure why he's fallen off the meta.
Absolutely, I think Gyrocopter is a great pick here. Other unconventional picks that could work in the safe lane could be a Storm or maybe even a Wind Ranger, but I don't know. I think it's safest to pick a strong safe lane core, and Morphling or Terrorblade seem to make the most sense and have the most synergy. Or also Ancient Apparition, if they do decide to pick up a PA, the Stifling Dagger with Chilling Touch applied on it does a lot of damage early on in the lane.
Yeah, that is true actually.
Yeah.
Stifling Dagger with Chilling Touch is pretty painful, but I mean, I don't know if the mechanics work for the gyro as well. If you can have a
10
flak
seconds
cannon
to
hit
pick.
with the Chilling Touch.
I mean, I've
5
seen it up. It works quite efficiently. One is okay, so they picked the Luna, not bad at all.
No, I'm not a fan of this.
Not a fan.
No. I mean, yeah, okay, it's good with the bloodlust and all that, but where's the synergy, man? You like, I mean, what's the game plan here? Luna jumps in, starts the eclipse, and then you have a dome coming on top of it with the chrono with the void throwing her in with opponents. No, where's the synergy there?
5 seconds remain.
This is, I mean, it could have been a great lineup for only for gamers, but now Syrian Chaos has so much pick-off potential. Luna is so squishy at the start of the game as well. That Axe, once he gets his Blink Dagger, is just gonna go like a dog running behind a packet of gravy.
I think Serene Chaos, they should avoid picking a melee core right now because what can punish them for getting too close. Well, they do just that and pick up the Juggernaut. I mean, okay. But lets you put not much you can blame.
Yeah. Well, okay, I guess the Juggernaut I can get behind, but this now means that it's an offlane Axe, Lord Kunkka, mid Mirana, and safe lane Juggernaut. There is no synergy in that lineup. I mean, everyone is, it's free for all, man. Everyone can go about killing for themselves, but when it's a full-fledged team fight, I don't see that much synergy among them.
Well,
So,
if
Vivek, quickly
this
predictions, man. Let's hear
predictions,
it.
if this game goes, I think OFG are going to come out on top. I mean, Chaos have Saint Chaos have a lot of great fighting potential in the early to mid game, but as the game gets later and later, TA becomes a beast. Same with the and that Ice Flash coming in. It's going to really help bring down Saint Chaos's heroes nice and early.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you there. I do think OFG has that upper hand when at least when it goes to the late game phase. But okay, I want to put a condition in. OFG wins only if they manage to pull it past like the 30-minute mark, without actually suffering too many blows. But for Syrian Chaos, if they can pull off a splendid early game, I think it's theirs for the taking. Cruising up onto the high ground shouldn't be hard with the Juggernaut and the Mirana either.
Right. Yep, but we'll have to wait and see if Sin Chaos push the issue nice and early, if the Axe gets its timings right, because that's what they're going to look at as starting off a fight, transitioning into a tower. They're kind of relying on that Axe to get things started. But
Okay, we're on pause.
team fight looks
Go,
quite
go,
strong
go,
in
kill,
in
kill,
on the
kill,
side of
kill,
Sin
kill,
Chaos
kill,
with that
kill.
Kunkka standing in the back line, both the Torrent, and not to forget Disruptor with his Static Storm. So I think OFG need to get this BKBs going as soon as possible.
The BKBs are going to be ever so crucial on both sides for that matter. Ice Blast is really a terrible skill when it comes to the value that a support can bring to the table without actually getting any sort of farm, man. Just the fact that you can stop a hero from regenerating, it's absolutely invaluable when you're up against something like the healing ward from the Juggernaut.
Right.
There's also the fact that Coco Rum is synergistic up against that Instant Passion Ice Blast. Because if you're on the Coco Rum and you take less damage at the start, it's basically a setup for a rampage on that Instant Passion as your HP ticks down.
Right.
When last
Yep,
we left
and
our heroes,
once again, Saint Chaos had 3 melee cores, and it's going to make life a bit easy for the Void. They have to be a bit careful about their positioning, and I'm going to quickly start off with the Dryer lineup. We've got Enzo playing that Luna, and Spexy playing the Templar Assassin, while Void will be played by a Ghost, and the Ogre Magi is going to be played by Saxo Beast. And yeah, well, that's easy Katka.
Easy Katka. Anyway, Syrian Chaos on the other side. Gabbar Singh going to be playing the Mirana. You've got Teach Me Dota. The Juggernaut Nako is going to be playing the Kunkka. Mojo Jojo going to be handling that Disruptor, which leaves us with Axe in the hands of Thorin Oakenshield.
Mojo Jojo starting out with a similar item build as what Deliverance did in the 2 Clarity is nice and early, so he can dish out as much Harris as he can with that Thunder Strike. Both teams positioning for the top rune. Void, meanwhile, did get one nice ward off to kind of secure his offlane. He's not starting off with an Ironwood branch straight away, so he expects to stay in lane quite a bit. I mean, without an Iron Talon, what am I saying? Ironwood branch.
Yeah, he did actually get an iron branch. Okay, so I'm getting some feedback that my voice is echoing randomly, so that's probably your
Yeah,
mic
right.
picking up
Murder
my
each other
voice.
for
So
mic.
I don't you know what the solution to that is. Anyway, top lane, we're already seeing a skirmish coming out. The arrow connects. Enzo's taking the beating in the back. And there's the Torrent sending 2 up into the air. Enzo's probably going to be a first blood here, as it will be the Mirana. No, she misses the auto attack. Nako still giving chase, but Enzo has the movement speed advantage. He's trying to juke through the trees. He's come back in for another part and takes a sword to the face. Now easy cut, got arrowed up. There's going to be a secondary kill as well. Nako and was in the air. He gets the hit up anyway, and Mirana about to get the first blood, but easy Katka will salve up and tango up as well, while Nako will be left to dry. Gonna send one up into the air, and that should be enough to secure his retreat. What an explosive start here. And as the dust starts to settle, it's gonna be a 1-0 in favor of Serene Chaos.
Yeah, good. You couldn't ask for a better start on the side of Saint Chaos. What's a bit unusual is that the Radiant are choosing to send Axe to the safe lane while they're starting off with an offensive try lane. Mirana, Nako on the Kunkka. And it looks like we have another kill. Mojo Jojo running for his life. Enzo thrown up into the air. Nako dropping low, will fall to the Lucent Beam. And OFG get on the scoreboard as well.
Jesus Christ, this is a real bloodbath already. 1-1, just 1 minute in. You've got 1 death on the Kunkka, and I believe it is 1 death on the Luna as well. Yeah. But yeah, it is going to be an offensive try lane coming out from Serene Chaos. It's not the most conventional traditional offensive tri lane. Not a very strong one also. It looks very underwhelming now that I'm taking a deeper look at it.
Right, I guess my understanding of this is that Mirana does perform well if she's put to fight early, but I mean, if she can be involved in kills and set kills up with her arrows, they're pretty confident on the Mirana being active in fights, which is why they start off with an offensive tri lane and they want to challenge Luna a bit more in the lane, making things difficult for her. So hopefully they're trying to accomplish as much as possible. Gabbar Singh now level 2.
Yep,
I hope
he
his farm
chose to go for
doesn't
the leap,
suffer.
not for the
Starfall.
Starstorm. Yeah, this is going to be painful. And so, getting sent up into the air, they're going to get the leap off and keep chasing onwards. One more hit will seal the deal. Now, Katka, easy Katka comes in, gets the return kill off on the Kunkka. And looks like he's going to pay for that with his life. One more hit. Disruptor will be to claim that kill. Now, Mr. Saxo Beast duking it out with Mirana. She's got nowhere to go. But the kinetic field will block off the retreat. And it looks like he will be able to salve up. He has an arrow. He's ready to fire it off. Fires it as well. Gets the hit. The torrent is there to follow it up. And Mr. Saxo Beast is now on the run. Nako actually respawned in that fight. Comes back to the X mark. Even the ancient apparition respawns. The courier is casually chilling on the floor. What the hell, Nako? He just goes and right clicks it once. Mirana will finish the job. And this is the most ridiculous tri lane I've ever seen. Because now you've still got one more respawn coming out from the Ogre coming back into fight. These guys are just going at each other's throats like they have some sort of personal rivalry, man.
Right, the fight recap shows that Saint Chaos did come out on top in terms of the gold exchange, but only by a measly 300 gold or so. And if we drop out the CS, wow, I'm a bit surprised about this. Juggernaut bullying the TA in the mid lane.
That should not be happening. I mean, I guess it's good because of the refraction getting burned down by the Blade Fury and all that, but you melt strike the dude every time he comes ahead, and he's got to watch himself. This TA chose to go for 2 points in the side blade, so he's trying to keep a distance away from that jug. I can't agree with this. More points in refraction means more ticks on the bonus damage, which effectively means an easier time of the lane.
Yep, I'm not sure what this is all about. Maybe she was hoping to get some of that side blade damage bouncing around, but you always want to max out refraction earlier. But yeah, she's got something in mind, and so far it's not working. But she's doing a reasonable amount of damage to Juggernaut, or Teach Me Dota as his name says, and he's going to pick up a nice rune in the top lane. Meanwhile, top lane action has subsided for the time being.
Yeah, but the real problem here for the TA is the fact that the courier is dead. So no bottle, no
Gosh.
boots. Juggernaut's getting both out to himself. This is why he can bully out
Top
the
lane,
TA even
Torrent
more.
onto Enzo. It looks like he'll fall once again. The arrow did connect, and Gabbar Singh aka Mirana came out on top. Nako going mano a mano with the ancient apparition. Here comes Mr. Saxo Beast. Is he going to walk into the top? No, he's not. He's got a thunder strike onto him. Mirana elsewhere did finish off the ancient apparition with the Starstorm, and now it's Gabbar Singh fighting off versus Ogre. The Torrent not going to connect. Ogre running away. And the fight will disengage for the time being with Serene Chaos picking up 2 kills. Gosh.
I don't quite understand how they're doing this, man. I mean, Syrian Chaos should not be the ones getting the kills. It should be OFG. That's the one striking again in hard. They've got the 1 point in the cold feed. They've got the chilling touch. They've got that super tanky as son of a gun Ogre, who should just be on
Mid
the
lane,
front lines.
Omni Flash onto the TA. He did pop the refraction, but that Blade Fury will just do the trick, and TA has to walk all the way back to base. While in what's been a rather quiet safe lane for the Radiant, the Axe coming out on top, 32 CS to Void's 10. Gosh, Serene Chaos leading on all fronts here.
Got Oaken Shield though. He's now got himself the stacks as well as that CS lead. This is going to be one super farmed Axe, man. I mean, he's got no kills and he's got himself a Vanguard and he's building well towards his Blink as well. It's sheer domination in the bottom lane. There's no sugarcoating it.
Yeah, 5-minute Vanguard, you cannot ask for a better start. He's got 43 CS. I don't think he's missed a single creep, and Void is just afraid to come anywhere near him. Void sitting on just boots. And looks like top lane, Ogre, cold feet onto Gabbar Singh and then Mirana, but he's going to walk it off. Stun onto Nako. The Torrent did miss, but the arrow won't. And there comes the Disruptor with the Thunder Strike. Kinetic Field. Saxo Beast trying to run, but the Ancient Apparition did manage to pick up the Mirana. It's a 1-for-1 trade, a go for a support. And Serene Chaos won't be entirely happy with that one.
Yeah, that was a very good pick off for OFG. They managed to get themselves a killing streak off of Ancient Apparition. Why are they just fighting time and again though on this top lane? Stop, guys, calm down. on, go farm elsewhere, send the Mirana to the jungle, take the arrows and get some hits in. You're not really slowing down the Luna's farm if you're giving up kills like this. And what's even more surprising is that there's a complete lack of, okay, I was gonna say there's a lack of magic sticks, but in hindsight now I do notice that there's a stick on Saxo Beast as well as the Ancient Apparition. They've even got the infused raindrop, so they are building to fight time and again here. That seems to be the case for both sides.
Right, the Disruptor has one of his own. Another stun onto Nako with the Lucent Beam. This should be an easy kill. There comes Gabbar Singh. 8 CS only. He might have been involved in a lot of kills, but his farm is heavily suffering. He's got his boots and the magic stick. Fishing for that arrow, but better not to take that chance.
Yeah, it's left me at a loss for words. Middle lane, you've got Templar Assassin getting completely outmuscled by a Juggernaut. She's back with no HP, has no charges on a bottle. The courier's flying out with a salve now, but look at the CS difference. Juggernaut is slowly pulled slightly ahead, 33 for him, and he's also got that one solo kill on him on the TA. He has the Omni Slash to work with once more. I wonder if he's going to stay mid or if he's actually going to put that TP to use and go top and decimate at OFG tri-lane. Top again, X marks the spot, Ogre is going to be pulled back. They're initiating on the most tanky hero on this tri-lane and they don't give a damn. They'll get the kill on Mr. Saxo Beast and then they'll go to work on Easy Katka as well, launching away with the auto attacks from Gabbar Singh, and then Enzo's going to take a few right clicks as well. They're timing this pretty well actually, they're doing it in a way
Mid lane,
that...
Juggernaut spinning onto the Templar Assassin. He got mana for Omni Slash. He even came prepared with a dash, uses the Omni Slash, picks up the kill. This TA having a hard time in the mid lane.
And the best part of all that is that Juggernaut did it with the Arcane Rune active, so he can even drop that healing ward, have the reduced cooldown and mana cost on it. And once again, TA is not looking too healthy. Serene Chaos. I mean, we spoke about how they're going to need a good early game phase. This is as good as it's going to get for them.
Tower is being attacked.
Yeah, they've had the best start in the early game, and they've not shut down the Luna, but they've kind of stopped the form. Teach Me Dota runs in, cold feet onto him, pops the Blade Fury. There is a torrent onto the Ogre, the arrow connected on Enzo. They're a bit confused about who they should go for. Teach Me Dota switching past, goes back to the Ogre, but the Eclipse pulls out the Disruptor from that fight. Juggernaut taking a lot of damage, he pops the Blade Fury, here comes Void with the Chrono onto Gabbar Singh. Teach Me Dota, forcing is the issue on Easy Katka, and he takes an Ignite to the face. There is a Moonlight Shadow, Mr. Saxo Beast dropping low, throws out a stun onto Gabbar Singh. Gabbar Singh, he doesn't have mana, now he does, pops the magic stick, and one more hit should do the trick. Oh, Saxo Beast narrowly dodging that arrow, and A Ghost aka Void has come in. He's hoping for a bash. Will he get it? Will he? No, he won't.
Being attacked.
Serene Chaos lose the Juggernaut, but they get 2 kills at the end of it.
Fire's bottom
And
tower
Enzo
is in
comes back.
pieces.
Got a kill of his own in the previous fight.
Well, what the hell is going on here, man? You had everyone from the side of OFG coming towards the top lane, and yet they end up on the receiving end of the blows. That Juggernaut rotation was just so damn worth it, man. I mean, sure, he ended up dying at the end of it all. Ogre got the dominating streak, but they brought down the Luna, they brought down the Ancient Apparition, and heck, they even brought down the... Well, they didn't bring down the Templar
Mid
Assassin, they
lane,
just
there's
sent
an
her right
Omni
back.
Flash onto TA. She's trying to run away, but she's been dusted up. And Juggernaut makes it look so easy.
And what the hell? We're going at almost over 2 kills a minute here. 14 to 7, just 10 minutes in.
It's a fun game. It's pretty much just one throw away from a big swing in terms of who's leading.
The best part about this is the Axe has just been doing his own thing. He's like, nope, don't want to deal with any of that nonsense happening on the top lane. I've got my Blink, got my Vanguard, and now that I'm almost 11, I might as well just wait till I get that one level up. And then I come in and show everyone who's daddy.
Tower is being attacked.
Right. Anyways, it looks like they're not going to wait for that one more level. They're smoked up. They're grouping together in the bot lane. The Void is the target. Void has no idea what's going on. And there starts Axe with the call. There is a static storm drop just in case A goes dropping low and dies before he can even be torrented up into the air.
Man, that was disgusting. And Void thought, oh, I'm gonna get a bit of a breather now that everyone's gone. Axe is back in the jungle. Let me farm without my tier 1 tower, and then boom! You get a Axe jumping on you, and even a static storm committed for it. All this fighting on the top lane has given the Disruptor a quick level 6, and that's really starting to pay dividends now.
Yeah, and Mirana's getting some space herself. I mean, she started off with the Brace. They're probably going for the drums first, I presume. Yeah, I mean, she is in decent fighting shape, calls the clarity towards her. And Teach Me Dota on the Juggernaut, he's just standing on the high ground and bullying that TA. Nothing that she can do. She has no stacks to recover with either. And gosh, I don't see how TA comes back.
To be honest, unless it's like a massive fight.
Oh gosh, top lane.
Thing going in. They will get the boat off. The ice blast was there. Enzo's down for the count, and easy cut. That's gonna follow him to the grave as Nako will keep chasing. He's got the bonus movement speed and phase boost to augment it as well. 2 kills now in favor of Syrian Chaos. No casualties just yet for them with the glimpse. They'll get the third. The X will mark the spot, and Ogre's fat spot will brought right back into a double star score. And the dunk will seal the deal.
Yeah, what's really sad is, other than the ancient apparition, none of the 3 OFG players sitting in the top lane are carrying infused raindrops, and I think it'd be quite handy with that Starstorm and that Torrent. I mean, infused raindrops is the new magic wand. You need one, especially in a tri lane, and they've just ignored this altogether.
Yeah, no, they didn't ignore it actually. They did buy infused raindrops. I believe the Ogre had one earlier on, but they just got used so damn quickly, man. I mean, Disruptor's gotta just smack you with a Thunderstrike won't do it. You've gotta smack you with a Starstorm to actually take down one charge, and even the Torrent will take down a charge, I believe, at this time.
Yep. Not mistaken, it blocks around 150 or something like that. So yeah, anyways, OFG, no vision in the jungle. They're a bit scared. They don't know what to do. The supports move to the mid lane. They say, we've had enough of saving your ass time and again, Luna. We're not going to die with you. And Enzo sitting with that helm of the Dominator all by himself. Gosh.
Oh man, that is... I feel so bad for this Luna. She's so freaking scared to walk out here.
I think
the moment she walks out, she gets smacked in the face by an X marks the spot, which is maxed out now, by the way. In the jungle, easy cut car, gonna be easy kill here. Maxed out glimpse will pull him right back next to the axe, and with the Blade Fury coming through, they'll get the kill. Now the Chrono drops, catches out 3, the Eclipse comes through as well. Enzo in a good fighting shape, in a good fighting position, but Ancient Passion for the healing waters drop. The boat comes through, connects on nobody, and Juggernaut could finally be able to meet his maker. He's got no mana for the Omni Snatch, about to get it soon, just 3 more mana to go, but behind you've got Thorin Oakenshield getting stunned up. Luna will die. A spin from the axe, gets him a double, he's going for the third. Missed axe to beat. 3 more seconds till he can get that off. The Fire Blast comes through, but not going to be available in time. It's 4 down with only the Void alive for now, and no more mana available for the Disruptor to pull him back with a glimpse. And that was a fight that was looking like it could have been good for OFG, but again, Serene Chaos just out-muscling their opponents and out-maneuvering them. A little bit of RNG as well on that axe, getting that last-minute spin on the Luna.
Yeah, even though Team OFG didn't come out on top of that fight in terms of kills, the gold change is surprisingly favoring them, I think, because the axe is so fat and highly leveled up at the moment. And yeah, they're even getting some EXP out of these fights, but they're losing towers and they're losing map control, and that's going to hurt them later on. Gabbar Singh, oh, she's got his drums now. I don't know if he has something else in mind other than the axe, or if he goes axe after the starting build.
Yeah, I think now would be a good time to get the axe. He needed the drums, he needed those extra fighting items at the start, so I can completely get behind the drums first build on him. Fixie. Oh wow, that's not how it's done. You blink first, then you call, my friend.
Yeah.
But Packet Loss does that sometimes, and it's not blame him for it. What the hell is Mr. Saxobeast thinking? He walked straight into an X marks the spot with a BD Juggernaut staring him in the face. He deserves to die for that.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. The Chrono was on cooldown, so was the Eclipse. And an Ice Blast comes in, he's going to clip Axe and the Juggernaut. Might push them back for a bit, but they'll just take the tower and walk away quite easily. So Serene Chaos doing the right thing. They know they have the early game advantage. They're forcing the issue, taking down towers, moving systematically from one tier 1 to another. They even scout out this little Satyr Tormentor trying to stack up some camps for that Luna Knuckle.
Nice, he X's himself.
Right. This is known to happen if you keep quick cast on and you sometimes click on yourself by mistake.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. He probably clicked himself because the neutral hitbox is a little smaller than the hero hitboxes, I believe. Anyways, Fexy, look at this, man. Thorin Oakenshield. This is sort of like the Mexican standoff where he's just staring him down, waiting for him to make a wrong move. Elsewhere, it looks like Luna did go down to the Juggernaut, but Axe jumps in with a blade mill and the call. There will be an Ice Blast, but Spexy, oh, he doesn't get dunked in time. But they got the arrow off. A Static Storm is dropped as well. He was unable to get that Chronosphere off. He's even sent right back to the base as easy Katka's taken an easy beating here. 2 more down for OFG. None taken apart for Syrian Chaos. And Void being shut down by Disruptor once more.
Right, so it looks like the game won't go beyond 30-minute mark, where we spoke that OFG's lineup looks stronger. The Void, gosh, It's going to be a while before he gets an item that has impact in team fights. He's quite far away from even a Vladimir's
I don't
offering.
even know if he's gonna get any more items this game. I mean, Magic Wand is basically what I'm expecting him to get here. He's trying so hard to get that
Dire's
Vlad though.
top
Let's cut him
tower
some
is
slack.
under siege.
Right. Top lane. Juggernaut sitting with the Shadow Blade. I'm not a fan of this, but I think it's fine because they want to fight early, but mana could be an issue for him.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Shadow Blade either. I don't think. I mean, it's a very pub build coming out from him.
Yeah, it's an absolute pub build. But who knows, great things have come out of pubs. Miracle. For one.
That's true. So Roshan is up for grabs. Both teams have a decent amount of firepower to bring him down. That TA is so damn poor. She's second last on the net worth charts as a mid.
Dire's top tower
Juggernaut is
under
really...
siege.
This is the stuff of nightmares, man, when you're playing a mid TA. You're
Anyways,
not going to sleep too well tonight.
pop a smoke and well, they're going to put all of it into bringing down Gabbar Singh. Gabbar Singh doesn't know about this. He threw the arrow, it hit a creep. Thank
Dire's
God
middle
for that,
tower
otherwise he'd be
taking
dying.
damage.
He might actually still go down, but now he knows that Saxoby's just coming in with the smoke. He's just gonna straight up retreat from it, but TPs are coming in.
Dire's middle
Teach me
tower
Dota's
is
here.
under
We've
attack.
even got the Moonlight Shadow expended. And Luna, please get out of here.
Well, he doesn't have mana for Omni Slash. He pops the Blade Fury. He's going to dodge that Eclipse, but it looks like Mirana will take
What
both of it
the
and sleep out of the chrono. Elsewhere, Luna does die. Teach me Dota. He's got no Shadow Blade mana. The Cold Feet has proc, but here comes Axe with the 3-man call. The first dunk will miss, but it doesn't matter. Ancient Apparition dies anyway. Void jumps in onto the Mirana, pops the time dilation. Axe stunned up, turns around with a Battle Hunger. There comes the Healing Ward, saving his team. Void was glimpsed back, but he did have another time walk. He's standing where the boat should be hitting. Stepped out just in time, but Axe is not done. He's chasing down the Void. Elsewhere, that Templar Assassin, she's so poor, she's gonna get poorer. She dodges the arrow, but it doesn't matter. She can't dodge the static storm. Actually, she will, but she's been glimpsed back into it, and gosh, got nothing to work with right now. Two heroes fall from the side of OFG. Void dropping really low, and the pause comes out from a Thorin and Oaken Shield.
Kunkka literally just rage quit, man. He like, screw this, that chrono was too bad for my eyes. Let me go wash out the blood from them. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we've got a net issue, but we're just gonna quickly pull down the goal graph. Gosh, that's up over a
Oh,
50,000
man.
plus lead.
I expected this to go a lot closer than it's going here. This is domination in every sense of the word. Serene chaos. Chaos is true though. I mean, that was the most chaotic tri-lane I've ever seen. Offensive tri-lane I've ever seen.
Well, if I had to boil it down to one thing, I could question the choice of supports that OFG have gone with.
Yeah.
I don't see these supports contributing anything in fights.
I think they're just getting outkilled, man. They lost
Outkilled.
every single lane. I don't want to say that OFG's draft is bad. I feel like their tri lane was pretty legit. They could have taken the fight straight to the Mirana Kunkka Disruptor trio. But middle lane should not have been such a dominating affair either. I don't see how the TA loses lane so badly to a Juggernaut. And even if she is losing, why the hell didn't we see a rotation while the Luna could have just played safe in the lane? Nothing happened. It just... OFG just kept going back like... I don't know, lambs to the slaughter on the top lane, and they just kept walking into the death's time and again. While they did get support kills every now and then, Serene Chaos would get kills on their core. And over time, we're seeing Serene Chaos just walking away with the advantage. And of course, you can't put an Axe versus... You can't put a Void versus an Axe and expect the Void to do anything there. Axe has just crushed him in every sense of the word and got like a 10-minute Vanguard playing Dagger Beyond Witch. I don't even know how you stop him in a pub game, let alone a pro game.
A 10-minute Vanguard Blink Dagger is too much to deal with. I mean, when everybody's so far behind on the side of OFG, that TA so poor, and I'm just looking at the net worth. TA just 800, 900 net worth.
I mean,
ahead
the
of
Ogre
Ancient
has more money than...
Yeah, the Ogre has more money, and I don't understand how that is.
He did get 2 dominating streaks. I think that's what
Right.
contributed. Give me a moment, Vivek. I'm just gonna be right back real quick.
Absolutely. So folks, for those of you just tuning in, this is the IeSC online qualifier brought to you by Essence Transmedia and Neon Gaming. We've got Team Serene Chaos facing off versus OFG. We have another 3 games coming up today, and we have a couple of best of 3s tomorrow. So we'll keep sharing We'll keep sharing the stream link so that you guys don't miss out on any of the action. So far, it's been a great online qualifier. Minimum disconnects, players turning up reasonably on time, and other than this pause, well, we've had minimal pauses as well. So it's been a great series so far, and I'm having fun casting it. Hope you are too tuning in. And very quickly, OFG lagging behind. Their hope in the late game hasn't paid off for them. The TA has no farm. The Luna, well, looks like she's building into that Yasha, another 300 gold, and she'll be done with it very quickly.
Alright, so we got
So,
a heads up. It's a 10-minute pause time at maximum.
right,
But yeah, so this is something that I really wanna point out, man. I love it when a tournament enforces its rules effectively. I don't think any team should be given any special preferences here. We're at that point
absolutely.
in Indian Dota where, teams can, while they are getting good and they are definitely worth their metal, we need to set the expectation right as casters, as content creators, as tournament organizers. The ecosystem needs to set the expectation right that you guys are not the celebrities yet. Yes, you're on your way there, but you're not celebs yet. And even international celebs follow rules, and even international celebs come on time. There are penalties for not obeying these rules. There are a lot of spectators that are basically standing around to watch you, and if you disappoint them, you effectively disappoint the sponsors that are feeding your own mouths. I think that's why I'm impressed that we're seeing a 10-minute pause time. I hope it gets enforced strictly. No special concessions and whatnot. Just at TE Gaming Cup, man, we saw.
Beyond Infinity getting a
Yeah,
one-game loss for not showing up on time.
yeah, no special, no real royalty treatment, even though they were the
Absolutely, and
champions.
there shouldn't be. I mean, Sachin doesn't get 15 minutes to come out to bat. He can't have a cup of tea and then come and bat. If he has to come out at this time when the game starts, he better be there.
Exactly.
Nobody
And
gets
as a
any.
professional gamer, I think you should be disciplined enough. Come on time. We're not firing shots at anyone. We're just saying,
No, no,
that
no
that's how it
shots
should
fired.
be.
I mean, uh, yep. Any profession deserves respect to time, be it gaming, be it casting, be it being an engineer. And this tournament has been surprisingly good. A lot of players, a lot of teams have showed up for their matches on time.
Mhm.
There has been that one quick post-draft pause, but beyond that, nothing much. Like we're fixing a computer, we're
Yeah.
reinstalling
Oh
Windows.
man. Like 3 years ago, I remember that stupid excuse where the guy says I'm fixing a computer when he's actually running across town to get to the nearest cyber cafe, which just
Absolutely.
so happens to be like 40 minutes away. We've had tournaments where, as casters, we've actually had to keep going and talking about absolute random nonsense. It's gotten to a point where I kid you not, okay, got to a point where I started discussing the consistency of my cat's poop on a live stream.
Gosh.
So that is how out of content we get when there are large pauses going on.
Poor cat.
Oh, cat, what for me, man? I'm the guy that has to clean it.
Yeah, and I mean, if the consistency isn't just right, I mean, gloves don't do the trick, you know.
What gloves, man? We're in India. Use a freaking thaili.
Yeah.
Already late, guys. We have a match at 5:30 ESL. Call him fast. Ah, Enzo. A match at 5:30.
So that's just another 20 minutes from now.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I mean, we've been a bit lucky that Serene Chaos have had such a dominant start game, and they seem to be ending the game quite early.
I don't know if they can end with other Kunkka though. They need extra bit of damage coming out.
Obviously. Yep.
Tell
Right,
Ogre to quit 4v4 go.
What? Tell Ogre to put 4v4 go.
Ogre got
good
good
net.
net. Oh.
6 minute ho gaya already. 2 minute. Oh, wait. I'm keeping track here as well. It's been 3 minutes.
We have 15-minute wait time anyway. Can resume after that. No, guys, wrong tournament. I think this one is only 10. So, speaking of stuff that's happening in the Indian Dota 2 scene, since we have nothing better to talk about right now, lots of action coming up. Vivek and I are going to be heading over to Delhi for another tournament just later this week. We're leaving on Thursday morning. We'll be casting on Friday and on Sunday. So if you're based out of North India and Gurugram in particular, do come down to the Kingdom of Dreams for that one and do say hi. Bring gifts.
Absolutely.
Bring gifts or don't come at all.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see the LAN final because it's taking place in the Kingdom of Dreams, and this venue has the potential to outdo Benaroya Hall. It's got all the technical infrastructure you would look for from a venue. And it's a custom-made auditorium made specifically for one play, which went beyond what other Indian auditoriums could provide. So in terms of sound and light and seating, it's got everything it needs. And the organizers have even pulled up Wizcraft Entertainment to help run the event. So budgets
Holy
are
hell,
high.
that's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be pretty huge, man. Budgets are high, but I wish caster budgets were as high, no? Once in a while. I'm just messing around, guys. We are we definitely love what we do, and
Yep,
as
I
long
love
as you
what I
guys give
do.
us entertaining Dota games, we're happy to do it,
Yeah,
man.
guys, just tune in, watch these games. They're not bad. I mean, I learn a lot watching these games. They're fun.
Yeah, they're definitely fun. Not sure about the learning part, but they're definitely fun, Vivek.
Okay, that's why I very specifically said I learn a lot. A different story. Anyways, it
Hey,
looks like
welcome back,
Enzo is
Kunka.
back, so we won't have to debate who learns more watching such teams play. And pause time has not been wasted. Enzo has fixed his issue, and we're back into the game. Oof.
Wait.
Wait.
Why we wait now, boy? Please press F9. Can we press F9? No, it doesn't work.
Nako waiting since
Let's look
Dota
at
1.
chat, man. We've got some guys in chat. Raj Tanna is here. He thinks we're firing shots. Hello, Raj. For those of you that don't know
Hello.
Raj, he goes by the name Divides by Zero. He's on every Twitch stream. Welcome to YouTube, by the way. Where you can no longer be anonymous, my friend. Ken says lol. I second that. Akshay Appu says that TA net worth lower than Ogre. Man, come on, don't rub it in. I'm sure he feels bad. Don't fire any shots, man.
Dire's bottom tower
Anyway,
under
game's back
fire.
underway. 29-9, 18 minutes in. No free lunges here for OFG. They were nice enough to wait.
Dire's bottom tower is being attacked.
Anyways, bot lane, we've got an Ice Blast flying in, but that's not going to stop the push. Milana doesn't even care. She's low on mana and HP, but she'll just take the tower and walk away confidently while all of OFG are hiding in their base. Luna quietly moves into the jungle, trying to find some farm, get that Yasha going with Ogre as a bodyguard. That Ogre is not doing too bad. Like somebody in chat even pointed out, he's got more net worth than the TA, and he's building into a mech that could provide.
Does he have a
stuff.
full neck here? Something's flying out of the courier. No, that's Enzo's Yasha finished up. So no Dragon Lance for this Luna coming out. Just
Yep.
going for the Yasha. The faster she runs, the less likely she is to die.
Faster she runs, faster she's going to get glimpsed back. But Serene Chaos now in the mid lane. Nako on that Kunka has a completed armlet, 2 wards to get all the vision they need and end this game as soon as possible. And poor little Spexy on the TA. Come on, man, carry and infused raindrops is going to help you. Trust me, it's going to help you a lot in team fights.
I don't think you can afford it, man.
Ask somebody to buy TPs for you. Sell those TPs, get infused raindrops.
Okay, now he can definitely buy. I think, yeah, this is the point where he just finishes up Magic Wand, finishes up Ring of Aquila, even gets himself that freaking drums of endurance if he can. But no, he gets himself a Blightstone instead.
Right.
He does have a Death Wish.
Right. I remember in Dota 1 there were those times where we would just stack 4-5 race bands or 4-5 bracers. And I think we're reaching that point where the team needs to start building a smartly, get some good stats. A value item like a drums wouldn't be bad. For now, something defensive maybe.
Dire's top tower is destroyed.
Yeah.
Just stay out,
But
stay a bit
how
longer.
much more defensive can you get though on the side of OFG here?
I say pick up infused raindrops. He needs it, man.
But at this point, there's so much physical damage even coming out from a Silver Edge Juggernaut.
There's nothing.
I mean, what is that even? Like, why does he have a Silver Edge? Is he planning to like disable Glaives or disable the
Radiant's
aura from
bottom
Luna?
tower under fire.
Get a Blink Dagger if you really need mobility. That Shadow Blade is not value for money right now. And if you're trying to push high ground, Silver Edge is probably the last item you want. Gonna get maybe even finish up your Mantis Cell, get some illusions going on the battlefield, hitting those towers.
Right. Yeah, I completely agree with you. Manta style would be a much smarter choice, but I think he feels he's so far ahead he can go for these ridiculous pub luxury items like a Silver Edge, which make no sense in a lineup such as this. Fun fact, I learned something playing with CloudX in a pub. I mean, I forgot what the Silver Edge active would do when you use that hit. So basically it disables passives. So someone like the PA who's got evasion, it's handy for someone like Flark to build that against him. But in this lineup, I don't see why Silver Edge
So Silver Edge actually has one more added benefit that a lot of people tend to ignore. It has a 50% enemy damage reduction. So let's just put it this way, So if the Juggernaut goes and hits Enzo with the Silver Edge hit, and Enzo then uses the Eclipse, all of his Lucent Beams are going to do 50% damage as well.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
that does apply to magic damage as well, not just physical damage. So even a Laguna Blade, in theory, would do half the damage if he's under the Silver Edge debuff. In that sense, Silver Edge is definitely a value for money item. But in this particular game, he needed the Manta style more than that Silver Edge. He really needed some illusions to go up on the high ground, or even some more mobility with a blink dagger to get behind enemy lines.
Resolve their differences. Immortality. Diplomatic manner.
Yeah, I don't see how the Silver Edge is going to help him get over high ground. I mean, he's got the ages, so he can play a bit risky, force the issue, and it looks like Sen Chaos are going to do just that, walk down mid lane, while all of OFG are grouped up. My eyes are on that Void. What kind of a chrono does he get off?
Void. Really a lot of pressure on him. At least he managed to finish up the Vlads after everything that's been said and done. So when you couple up the Luna Aura with the Vlad, they do have a fairly high amount damage to be dished out. But it's really going to boil down to positioning and initiation after all. Nice blast will come through. Teach me Dota will get hit. It's not nearly enough to finish the job.
Tower is under siege.
Yeah, only a level 1 healing word, so it's going to take a while for him to get back in the fighting shape. But Disruptor standing outside with that force staff, I'm expecting somebody to get saved from that chrono, hopefully if they're positioned correctly. Teach me Dota doesn't care, stands all by himself, the arrow connects on that ogre. And there
Good
comes the
Chrono
Void,
Spear
it's a
though.
deep-
He's got out 3 and the boat will fly through, but they can't follow it up. There we go though. Templar comes. They do get the blade nail off. Eclipse is there on the front line as well, but the Omni Slash rips a hole straight through the Void as the Glint. Sorry, the X Mark will pull the Luna back, while the Glint will pull back Mr. Saxo Beast. He's about to meet his maker. Nako with the double kill on the Kunkka. Specs is gonna get dunked to his demise, and the Aegis has been triggered, which is literally the only casualty on the side of the Radiant. I think it's time for OFG to progress and go to their next match in the next tournament, because this one is done.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah, pretty much done for. Axe even picks up a Blight Stone. That's a first. So, Sen Chaos making it quick and painless, moving down to the bottom tower and the bottom rack. It looks like OFG will respawn quickly, but without that Chrono Spear, I don't see how they're going to hold. Even with that Chrono Spear, I don't see how they're going to hold. Teach me Dota on that Juggernaut, goes in with that Silver Edge, takes the stun onto the edge. There was an immediate torrent which did hold Agos on that Void back, but Teach me Dota, Blade fusing, finishing off the Ancient Apparition elsewhere. Mirana jumps in with the Starstorm and brings down that Void. And
Yeah,
it
this is not happening. OFG is not coming
Teach
back
me
from the show. They're gonna
Dota,
get.
he's got himself into a corner. There is a torrent, it did connect on Enzo. There comes the boat with help of an arrow. Coversung leaps in and gets a double kill with that Starstorm. And there comes a poor little TA, nothing to do, walks around like a crystal maiden in a 5k FMR pub and dies quietly.
Well, I mean OFG. If I'm gonna, let's just try and break down what went wrong for them. The draft was alright. I don't want to say the draft was bad. I think the execution is what was lacking. The laning phase was pretty terrible from them. They just went in like lambs to the slaughter time and again. Oh, double dunk. Oh, he just punches the end. Ultra kill for the axe. No rampage for you, sir. But yeah, like I was saying, it seems like the top lane just went to the crapper altogether, and middle lane, he just got out-killed in that one-on-one matchup. OFG, clearly not the better team here. A much-deserved victory for Serene Chaos in Game 1 of today's matches for the Indian Esports Championship.
Nice prediction, Caster. I think they've got someone tuned into our stream.
Alright, then.
Hello and welcome back to the post-match summary. Serene Chaos gathering the victory undoubtedly against the Only for Gamers. And Siren Chaos, wrecking Only for Gamers pretty well executed game. The rotations from Kunkka and Disruptor was too good, too damn good. Mirana also on the line properly shut down their offlane, and the X was a pretty good pick for them. I think they could barely gather the total net worth than Only for Gamers, and a pretty well drafted game which was properly executed. Seeing this course, I think that Siren Chaos will again be up to the mark on their draft and will again get the victory. That's all from Siren Chaos versus Only for Gamers. We have more games to come. See you then. Hello and welcome back to the second day, second last day of the IeSC uprising. We now have the match of Noob Squad versus Devils in the Dark. Noob Squad being very consistent in their performance right from Cafe Wars, dominating all the teams and coming up forward from nowhere. And Devils in the Dark also carries the same pattern. They have been the unknown team and carrying the same tradition like Noob Squad, coming up right ahead in front in the uprising. And they have dominated, like they have banned out aggressive five. The noob, I mean, and I'm talking about the Noob Squad 5 have dominated aggressive 5 in the last game with a very great performance from the Noob Squad team. And I think that was a very outdrafted map, I think, and which was easily dominated by them. So let's get back in the draft and let the action begin, guys.
Radiant's ban. Dire's ban.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Another matchup here for the Indian Esports Championship. It's Devils in the Dark going right up against Noob Squad. I'm CloudX, with me Vivek. You're watching the IeSC, brought to you by Essence Transmedia and Neon Gaming. How's it going, Vivek?
It's going good. We just had quite a bit of a stomp in our previous game. Nako and the old DOTA2 gang winning convincingly in what shouldn't have been a trial lane that they should have won, but they ended up coming out on top. Standard ban so far. Maybe Shadow Demon gets through. I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and watch. But boy, we've got a day of Dota on our hands. I think we have another 2 matches coming up after this.
Yep, 2 more matches today. There's also going to be some Dota on another channel simultaneously later on. Don't ask how that's happening. We're time travelers. And tomorrow we're gonna have like a maximum of 9 straight games back to back. So really gotta get that hot water flowing. Gotta make sure that we've got our tea, coffee, whatnot prepped and ready to go over the next couple of days. And then after that we're going for a LAN. So much casting happening this month. It really is peak Dota2 season, like it is every year.
We really need some shikarararararara after all of that. For those of you that don't know what we're referring to, there's a hilarious video on YouTube. Those of you...
Our team are now picking.
Just search for Shikararararara. That's the guy's name on the Dire side, man. Just search for his name and you'll get what we're talking about. But yeah, this cast is going to be inspired by and sponsored by the faith healer known as Shikararararara.
And he's even got that photo in his profile.
Knows their names. So for those of you that don't know what was going on in the lobby, we were actually having a stupid chat where the chat actually filled up with spam about this dude and his video. And we were talking about how, you know, that basically we were just spamming Shikararara everywhere. And this dude who's tagged up was literally watching the video at the same time. And he even knows that woman's name that got healed. So that is some next level dedication to his character.
Absolutely.
Cosplayers, take note. Man, why doesn't someone cosplay this dude, man? They should do it. He's a freaking meme.
Shikarara.
Yeah, I mean, there's been cosplay competitions happening at so many tournaments. Why not someone just put on like an oversized suit, grow a mustache, and come as Shikarara?
Right.
Alright, back to the Dota, man. You've got a Kunkka on the other side, Shadow Demon on one. I believe this Kunkka is a deny pick up against Noob Squad. Devils in the Dark, really worried about giving away that SD and Kunkka, and rightly so, man. It is a very devastating support duo.
They can pick up something like the ET of the line and not give away their draft right now. They could also do something in the offlane. So it's Kunkka and Tidehunter. Age-old enemies or friends, whatever you call them.
Insta pick here on that Dazzle. Dazzle a very, very devastating. Well, it's not a very devastating duo, but it does have synergy.
Yeah, 2 solid defensive supports. You can position yourselves after that disruption, and maybe even the Soul Catcher to get a good heal bomb going. I don't know if I smell a Husker, but that's my read of this Dazzle pick. Maybe just ban out the Husker to be safe.
Yeah, I think Huskar ban is definitely warranted here. Oh man, they don't want to go up against a Huskar here. That is a scary set of defensive heroes that really supplements the Huskar and everything he brings to the table. It's been a very long time since we've seen a Huskar in an Indian Dota 2 match, but he's still viable if he gets the right circumstances.
Right, so they ban out the Morphling. Sensible ban coming up from the... I'm not sure what to read of this Axe ban. Do they know the Devils in the Dark possibly run a greedy 4-position Axe? I'm not sure. But they don't want to play versus Axe. Of course, Culling Blade, I mean, the tongue goes through Grave, so I guess that's why they banned out the Axe. And Devils in the Dark finally banned out the Husker.
Yeah, there we go. Huskar will be eliminated. So the one doing the draft for Devils in the Dark is Hailing. He's actually a Blades of Chaos player. So he just recently got, unfortunately his team recently got knocked out in the ESL India Premiership simultaneously going on. So he got knocked out versus a team known as Stealth Gaming. I don't know if this is indicative of a straight up roster shuffle or if he's just standing in here for Devils in the Dark. But he definitely has a truck ton of skill under his belt. For those of you that don't know who BOC are, they're the team where the one and only Swifty aka Jeet Kundra, now the mid laner for Beyond Infinity, soon to be the support for Entity Esports. That's basically BOC is the team that he started his competitive Dota 2 journey from. So they have definitely played with some of the best on the scene, and I gotta say they've got some experience under their belts.
Noob squad looking to. Okay, they ban out the witch
Dire
doctor.
team pick.
I think they've done their homework. They probably read this. Witch doctor makes sense.
Yeah,
I
Witch
guess.
Doctor is good versus the Shadow Demon illusions as well. Just throw down the cask when he gets an offensive disruption off, and you basically have guaranteed stun on it.
Only
If not
10
the hero
seconds.
himself, you've got them bouncing around the illusions at the very least.
Okay, so
Radiant
all out
team
AoE.
pick.
I think it'd be good. I mean, Disrupt is not bad. He's got all the setup and synergy to get a good static storm if need be. But I thought Lion would be a good pick in case Noob Squad go for something that synergizes with the Shadow Demon, like say a
10
Luna or
seconds
a
to pick.
Juggernaut or something. Mana Drain, instantly get rid of those illusions. And gosh, I
5
hope it's not a
seconds.
Naga
Hurry,
side that we're going to
hurry.
see here from Noob Squad.
No, please, no Naga Siren. That would really
Reserve
ruin our
time.
mood today. But yeah, Noob Squad has the opportunity to get the Terrorblade, and jokes aside, I don't think the Naga is actually good here. I think this is it's definitely a game where Noob Squad wants to take the early advantage. Terrorblade, Luna, Anti-Mage, all very, I would say, viable or fitting into that sort of playstyle.
Absolutely, but they don't need to pick it up right away. They're probably going to look at something for their offlane. Slarda, Timbersaw, both available. It wouldn't be bad to have a Beastmaster this game either.
Yeah, Beastmaster is not too shabby. What? Let's see if they do go for the Beastmaster. Devils in the Dark have already got their offlaner with the Tide Hunter. If they do go for the Beastmaster on Noob Squad, they're going up against a support duo of the Kunkka and the Disruptor. And I mean, there is some kill potential there. Definitely with the X Mark and the Torrent and whatnot, Disruptor can get in range for the Thunderstrike and the Kinetic Field, but at the same time, the piercing damage from the boars is really good versus the Disruptor who tries to wrap around and get those auto attacks off.
Right. And I really think they need what?
Dire team are now
This
None of us
is
could have called that.
nope. Third
No.
pick Wind Ranger. I don't see
Radiant team
why.
are now picking.
I mean, Mirana was in the pool as well,
And Mirana is the ideal choice here for them.
but they picked up the Wind Ranger over the Mirana, so they've come with a plan of their own. And Noob Squad, this is where they hopefully pick up something in the offlane.
Only 10 seconds.
So now they've seen the Tinker on the side of Devils in the Dark, but they do not
5
have
seconds
any
remaining.
support that can deal with him. Sure, the Shadow Poison from SD does provide some vision of the trees,
Reserve time.
but it's not like they can really stop the Tinker when he's just smart spamming from the tree lines. Maybe they go for a Clockwork in the offlane, but I'm not a fan of the clock. Okay, they will go for the
Oh.
clock.
Dire's
Not a
back.
fan of this. I mean, I kind of expected it because a lot of teams tend to do it when they see the Tinker opposite, but I'm not a fan because he's not a hero that can go into the jungle with the Iron Talon, which really is the meta right now. Give me a moment, Vivek. Can you take it away for a sec?
No problem. Right now,
Only
I'm
10
pretty much
seconds.
favoring Devils in the Dark and their lineup. That Tinker is going to so easily burst down the Dazzle, and a lot of it
Radiant's
rests on the
bad.
Wind Ranger and what she hopes to do. Devils in the Dark, ban out the Spectre. I mean, Rory Sports and even BI, I mean, picking up the Spectre as a response to the Tinker, haunt onto the Tinker, and bring him down. And they've got some assist potential with that Clockwork coming
10
in.
seconds
So it's
to
going to be a
pick.
really crucial what Wind Ranger accomplishes in this game. Item
5
builds are
seconds.
pretty much
Hurry,
open for this
hurry.
hero. I've even seen Dendi skip Power Shot, Max Shackle Shot, and
Reserve
go
time.
Blink and Pole Staff. But that's Dendi on a pub, so we'll have to wait and watch. I think Orchid is not a bad idea. It's actually one of those games where Wind Ranger
Radiant team
could
are
pick
now
up an
picking.
Orchid and a Blink and shut down the Tide Hunter. I really like the
Dire team
Juggernaut pick.
pick.
Blade Fury is going to be handy, skipping over the Ravage and the Static Storm, all of that. It's a good pick coming out from Noob Squad. They've got good push potential with all the sustain coming out from the Juggernaut and the Dazzle, so they can
10
keep themselves
seconds to
going. But
pick.
Juggernaut, I mean the Dazzle and the Shadow Demon, they're extremely squishy
5
supports. If they
seconds
get caught
remaining.
in a Ravage at level 1, I don't see them standing through the fight. So they have to be
Reserve
really
time.
careful with their positioning.
Yeah, they definitely have to. Positioning is going to be very key here. Devils in the Dark with one last pick on the board, and they are looking for a carry, unless that's a core Kunkka. Slark's an option. Slark is definitely a good option here, in fact.
Yep, I was going to call it the Slark myself, but I feel it could be a Sven.
Yeah,
I don't know. I just feel Sven for some.
Sven's not bad. Bonus armor wouldn't be
Okay.
too shabby, but yeah, it is going to be the Slark, the
It
most
is gonna be-
obvious choice here. It's too tempting to pass up on a Slark in this particular game. He's got himself that lockdown, great stat steal even through the Juggernaut Blade Fury. Lots of ways to disjoint the Omni Slash and also the Dark Pact. Pretty good versus the Wind Ranger if he's aware of when the Wind Ranger's jumping in.
Right, and he's just going to be looking for the Dazzle and the Shadow Demon. So pretty much everybody on Noob Squad needs to be helping out the Dazzle and the Shadow Demon in team fights. If the sustain goes, I mean, what's the Clockwork going to do? How long can he run away and cog? He's going to fall quite easily. But very quickly, in terms of lineup, I'm favoring Devils in the Dark here quite blindly.
This is tough. This is really tough. But yeah, as far as lineup goes, I will agree with you. I think Devils in the Dark has the upper hand. But Noob Squad, again, I think this is the same storyline as the last game. If this game goes on for longer, Devils in the Dark starts to get stronger. But I think if M5, Noob 5 can get themselves that good early game explosive start, they should be the ones in the lead. But look how ironic it is that Shikararara is playing the healing doctor himself, aka the Devil.
Right.
And he doesn't have the touch, man. This is just too easy. He's got poison touch available too.
Oh my gosh, when he picks up an Arcane Rune, it's going to be so much fun for both of us. Okay.
But yeah, this is just, we should have expected this. There's always a disconnection or a pause during the draft, and immediately after the draft, you have "game is paused" written in dull white letters on your screen.
But so if the game goes late, who are you starting to favor? DITT?
Yeah, DITT. Slark is really good at kiting around, and with the lack of lockdown on the side of an N5, Slark is gonna have a ball of a time.
Right. And also the DITT supports are going to be contributing a lot more in team fights. One well played Static Storm, or not even that. If they just end up getting caught by Ravage, they're pretty much done for with the laser missile and all of that coming out from the Tinker. So
this is a lineup from DITT that says we want you to come and fight into us, because they've got the Kunkka with the Torrent and the Goshe, they've got the Tide Hunter with the Mech and the Ravage, and of course Disruptor with the Static Storm. If anyone on the side of DITT gets in, there's just if anyone on the side of DITT gets caught, there's just so many ways for the rest of their teammates to get in and counter initiate.
Right. So a lot is going to boil down to that Wind Ranger who's heading to the mid lane and how much she's going to accomplish. Tinker can quite easily outdo her in the mid lane. I mean, if he's spamming March all around, what is Wind Ranger going to do?
No, I disagree. I think it's a fairly even matchup, actually.
Even matchup?
Yeah,
but
because
infused raindrops and...
Yeah, infused raindrops, that's definitely going to happen. I assume it's going to happen for the Wind Ranger, but the thing is, with the Wind Ranger, you can keep your distance. You have great auto attack animation with that really slim and fast projectile that she shoots out. Power Shot is a pretty good tool at pushing out the wave while harassing the enemy hero. And if the Tinker slips up on positioning, a Shackle Shot could be the setup that they need for a Shadow Demon to get in with the disruption. So there's a lot of kill possibility. DITT has some kill possibility as well with the Kunkka. X marks the spot is one of the best ways to deal with that Wind Ranger, but what the heck just happened? They said PC restart and literally everyone went off.
Gosh. Okay, we're having a couple of more disconnects. I'm going to go use the bathroom quickly because I don't see this resuming anytime soon. I'll be back.
Go ahead, man. DITT, hopefully this game will get back quickly. So, I know that they have 10 minutes pause per team, but what happens if N5 has nobody at the end of 10 minutes? And DITT has everyone except one at the end of 10 minutes. Is it a default win? Is it a... It should be a default win, right? Because technically DITT could play 4 versus 0 and still win. But, yeah. I assume that they're going to come back though. I don't think this is a permanent disconnection. They said PC restart. They probably meant router restart. Unless they just had some really bad luck. Or maybe all 5 of them are restarting their PC, knows. Anywho, for those of you just tuning in, you're watching the Indian Esports Championship organized by Essence Transmedia and Neon Gaming Studios. I'm CloudX, and with me I've got Vivek. We have some time on our hands. We use this time to put out some shameless plugs. Head over to Facebook. You can find the Indian Esports Championship there. Go give them a like. If you've been enjoying our casting, you can follow us on Facebook and Twitter. I'm at facebook.com/therealcloudx. Vivek is at facebook.com/Vivek. That is VEEWAKE casting. He just created his page literally today and he has like 4 likes or something. So go show him some love. You can find us on Twitter as well. I'm at The Real CloudX on Twitter. Vivek is at VEEWAKE I believe,
Yep.
on Twitter. And I don't know if IeSC is on Twitter. I don't think I saw them on Twitter. And of course, do hit the sub button on this YouTube channel. I believe most of the Dota matches, or all of the Dota matches, are going to be streamed here.
Right.
I believe there's also giveaways happening because the name of this channel says IESC 2016 Dota 2 giveaway stream. That is, I mean, it seems like a desperate attempt to try and get SEO optimized, but come on, guys. Yeah, I'm just having fun. And so
Anyway,
yeah, I believe there's like $5 giveaways happening daily or something.
So what's a giveaway? I've never taken part in any of these. Like, how does it work? Because you guys at AFK Gaming, y'all did giveaways. So how does it work?
The way we did it was we had like a bot put on the stream, a chat bot.
Right.
And there's multiple ways you could do it. You could either ask like a question and the right answer gets auto selected at random. So if like 5 people put down the right answer, the first one that actually put down the answer gets selected. Or you could have like a random draw from the active users. And active users are defined as anyone that's been talking in the chat for the last 10 minutes. So you just click a button, the bot auto selects someone that fits the criteria from your chat, and it announces the winner in chat as well. So,
And what did you guys give away?
we've given away a bunch of stuff, ranging from like gift cards to in-game cosmetics and stuff like that. Even mouse pads. I believe so a few years ago we did this pretty fun exercise where we got a mouse pad from one of the sponsors. We went to a LAN, we got some of the Indian players to sign them, and then we gave away that. We didn't just give it away as a random giveaway though, because that is something that's worth quite a bit, right? It's got like sentimental value, so we made people work for it in the sense that they had to write a short paragraph about their favorite player or their favorite team and why they think of their favorite team, and we picked the best answer and give it out.
Right.
Stuff like that. I think those are the kind of giveaways that actually help build community, rather than just saying like this, share this, kiss my ass, and do a backflip and take away a prize. I hate those kind of giveaways.
Right. And I mean, both of us, we danced really hard at the TE Cup and we got flimsy little, I don't know what those are even.
Yeah, man. We got like that's like the Indian version of Totoro backpacks, but like a purse version. They're pretty bad, man.
I tried to find utility for it. I mean, we can keep a pen drive in it, but that's about it. And they look like Hello Kitty purses or something.
Okay, I'm getting feedback that our voices are echoing once again. So Vivek, I think you might need to check that.
Yep. I think it's fixed now.
Okay, I think we're fixed. Admin, please give us some feedback.
Sorry, that's my headset. I'm gonna be investing in a really good headset soon enough. So, folks, you won't have to hear my voice twice because once is already bad enough.
No, but they're hearing my
Anyways.
voice twice, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think a PC restart takes this long.
No.
Noob 5.
You can
Noob squad.
format and install your OS in this month's time.
No, you can't. You definitely can't. I've been doing this over and over again, man. You will not believe the amount of bugs I've had to encounter, even on original Windows, man. Yes, I use original Windows 10. Can you believe it? But when you download and install streaming softwares and you try to mess around with production code and production plugins, shit breaks very badly because some of these softwares are like user coded.
Gosh, so you know what? We were just talking about giveaways and somebody from my Steam friend list immediately messaged me, random draw पे या giveaway मिल सकता है क्या?
Bro, keep it in your pants. It's
Bro.
not going out so soon.
Listen, I'm not in charge of giveaways. I'm just a caster. The channel is called Giveaway on something on YouTube.
If we had something to give, we would give it away. I mean, you're talking to the guys that went on a stage in front of the entire Infinity Mall and you did a Kathak dance, I did like a shake your booty dance, and all we got were 2 purses. And whether or not we admit it, we are actually a little bit happy because we got purses.
Right.
You want us to give away something? Bro, what the hell am I going to give away?
Yeah. Anyways, let me just quickly message that chap and dash away his hopes.
Yeah, but I mean, you can send them to the stream. I think that's where they do the giveaways.
Yeah, I'm doing just that.
Hello, chat. Hello, Omkar Jagtap. Hello, Zack Ryder. Why is everyone coming and saying Nachya or Nachya? I think they want you to dance, Vivek. So my webcam actually failed, man. So annoying being next to the sea sometimes. There's like a proper layer of brown rust. No,
Mm,
I think it's even.
I
It
think it's
can
even.
be. I mean, if it's a laser rocket tinker, then yeah, it's possible. But then all you gotta do is recognize it's a laser rocket tinker, come in and gank him, and he can never pull back again with the March of the Machines. Without the March of the Machines.
Right.
Okay, it's like the echo has been fixed. Adarsh Rao has given us feedback that there's no
Thank
more
you,
echo.
Adarsh.
Nacha match chalu kar fast. Who is Nacha? Nachiket. I assume Nachia is Nachiket. Nachiket, please start the match fast. So, fun fact, Nikhil is actually the admin in the game as well. His cover
Oh,
has been blown.
okay. Okay,
Chup,
so
gandi shakal mat bana pakad pakad ke marunga. I think he's telling you that, Vivek, because my shakal is very not gandhi. What's the opposite of gandhi in Hindi? Chi. Khoobsurat, yes. Here we go. Rishabh Lalwani has come. Giveaway possible P. That P face. That P face makes everything right in the world, yo.
yeah, absolutely.
I murdered your mom. P. Slept with your wife. P. P.
We should do this. It's a great way to get traffic.
I know, right? Yeah, three best of threes tomorrow. We've got two more games today. We've got. Oh yeah, man. That's happening. And then after that, we're gonna be casting all through October. We're gonna be casting the second phase, the proving grounds phase of this tournament. That is the IESC. November and December. Mm, think so. Okay, yeah. So November we have the Challenger Cup coming up. So that's a LAN cast. December we have the Masters, which is the finale, also a LAN cast. November also has the Ground Zero version, that is the finale of this tournament, the IESC, which is also a LAN cast. And what else? Lots of money, man, to be won. The good thing about Indian Dota is prizes are given out mostly to like the top 8 teams, sometimes even the top 12 teams, like we saw at T Gaming. So there's always motivation to keep playing and trying to get games off. IW was almost beaten for those of you that did attend the T Gaming Cup. A team called D2D. They were formerly known as POC, and I believe they are also sponsored now. D2D almost beat Invisible Wings, and then Roar Esports almost beat Beyond Infinity. So the skill gap is actually closing quite a bit now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's just, I mean, I think the reason it happens is everyone's as motivated, right? If you have one Cinderella story like CDEC from last year making it to the grand finals of TI,
Mhm.
everyone just gets motivated. I don't know how many of you guys on stream, or even you for that matter, Vivek, watch this anime called One Piece. But so the start of the anime basically has this pirate king guy called Goldie Roger. Okay, this dude goes and on his deathbed he says that there's this place somewhere out in the ocean that contains the greatest treasure in the world and only a pirate can get there. It's called One Piece.
Uh-huh.
And this is literally as he's dying, and he says, I've left it over there. Go become a pirate, go find it. You want it. So it's like he inspired a whole generation of pirates to go running. That is exactly what CDEC has done, and now DC and all the new generation guys have done. By showing that it's actually possible to beat the old gods and the veterans, they've shown that literally anybody with a little bit of dedication and the right formula can make it to the top of the global esports scene. It's
Right.
also why Invisible Wings and Beyond Infinity got that motivation and fire under their butts to actually start competing in Southeast Asia. They started taking games off of some of the best teams in the world, some of the best teams in Asia. When there was the Shanghai Major and the Manila Major going on, we had all these pro players sitting in SEA, and you had like RTZ versus No Chance and Crowley versus I don't know, Dandy happening in pub games. And they said, you know what? These guys are not that far off from us. We are individually as skilled, if not better than these guys. They were beating them in pubs. What are we lacking in the overall scene? We're lacking coordination, we're lacking commitment. And fortunately, with a little bit of money being pumped in from their private investors and whatnot, they're starting to take things seriously. So I think this phenomenon has happened all over the world, not just in India. In the Philippines, it's happened. It's happened in South Korea, and this is why we're seeing all these teams just sprout up and become so good. And now even Execration is considered world tier all of a sudden. Yeah, I know, right? No one saw that coming.
But it's going to be a while before Indian teams start playing with Puppy because first we need to fix internet issues.
Yeah, absolutely. Think about it this way: if a guy like Attacker couldn't get on a top tier team this year, it's really going to be a pipe dream for any Indian player to make it on those kind of teams yet.
Right.
But that's not to say that an Indian team as a unit cannot take a game off these guys. They could always go to these international tournaments and show that, India's no pushover. I mean, that's really all it takes, right, to change the whole scene. Imagine one team goes out there and wins. Everyone looks at India as, right now, everyone looks at India as this potential time bomb that could just explode and bring in the next revolution in the esports industry. We've got like a freaking billion people, right? And internet penetration is like the second highest in the world or the highest in the world or something like that.
Absolutely.
So it's like this massive latent opportunity for esports companies to market to India. We're going on a little bit of a tangent here. I know it's all going business and all right now, but bear with us, guys. As I was saying, it's just going to take one team from India or one personality from India to go out there and turn the world's eyes and turn the world's gaze towards our country. The most important part of all of that is you guys, the spectators. If once the eyeballs come on India, which it will inevitably, you guys need to be making noise, saying that yes, we're here, we're marketable, we are the guys that watch and support Indian esports die hard. So simply tune into streams, like and share shit on Facebook, make your opinions heard, go on forums,
Oh yeah,
go
that's the
wherever and
most
talk.
important. I mean, I can understand if you don't like our pages or whatever. We don't care about that. But in some public forum, we just want to hear what you want to say. Indians always have an opinion, right? I mean, if one guy wears slippers on a rainy day, 5 people will pass an opinion on that. If a girl wears a skirt, 50 people will pass opinion on that. But somehow in Indian Dota 2, nobody has an opinion. Everybody's just sharing screenshots of their games. I
Yeah,
mean,
come
we
on,
can
guys.
watch that, but we'd like your opinion on things.
Yeah, you guys need to see. I mean, that is the one. That's the one thing that hurts the most about Indian Dota, man. There's 70 freaking lakh rupees up for grabs across Dota and CS:GO. Okay, most of that is in. Well, I would say the slight majority of that is in Dota. It's sort of like a 60-40, something like that.
50, yeah.
But CSGO has the louder community. They have the more vocal community, the more passionate community. The Dota guys are just enjoying the easy money coming their way. Come on, guys, buck up. I'm not even talking about the players here. I'm talking about you guys, the spectators and the fans. Make some
Right.
noise. Go share shit about tournaments. Go talk about tournaments somewhere. When there's a tournament article posted, leave a comment saying that good job. Say what you don't like about a tournament. If you don't like something, flame it with all your heart. If you like something, go give the guy a thank you. But just don't sit quiet, because that'll be the end of Dota in India if you guys don't talk. Look at Romania, for instance. Those guys had some really solid players back in Dota 1, but just never spoke.
Mm-hmm.
The scene died eventually.
My gratitude to you. gibberish.
Anyways, the game is back, and I'm just going to quickly run through the Radiant lineup. Juggernaut will be played by DOTA2. Dazzle will be played by Shikarararararara. Darton will be playing Windranger. Max hashtag counterpick on the Shadow Demon, and Warlock will be going to the offlane with that Clockwork.
You said Valak like he's some, I don't know, Jhalak Dikla Aaja contest or something, man. I think it's Valak.
Warlock.
Valak is that demon monk, right? Or the demon nun. Remember we saw a cosplayer?
I was just thinking of this Indian girl name called Jhalak, so I thought this like some equivalent. Anyways.
Yeah, anyway, the other side you've got DITD, that is Devils in the Dark. Devil going to be playing the Disruptor, Lost It. Nice English, my friend. Going to be playing the Tinker. You've got Slark, who's about to die, playing by Happist. Well, let's just watch this slow and painful death there inside the cogs. The first blood to counter picker. Got Kunkka handled by WTF, and Tidehunter going to be played by Hailing.
Tidehunter not opting for that early Iron Talon at level 1. He feels he's going to get a lot out of that lane nice and early. But N5 have been quite active. Noob Squad, sorry, NS have been quite active nice and early. The level 1 smoke paid off. They're going to get this rune and give up the bot rune to DITD. Who got that kill actually? Well, it was the Shadow Demon, so a quick boots or a courier blade will be on its way.
Alright, there's the bounty rune picked up. One from each middle laner, so that gives away the fact that, yeah, it is going to be the mid Juggernaut. He started with the boots, which is nice actually. Juggernaut can kind of bully this Tinker for the first few levels. And the good thing about the Juggernaut is he can always push out the wave time and again with that Blade Fury. So Tinker's going to have to be... It's sort of going to be a back and forth. Tinker pushes with the March, Juggernaut pushes with the Blade Fury, and then they go into the jungle and stack whenever they can.
Yeah, so it's going to be a safe lane. Windranger who started out with an Orb of Venom. Interesting choice, probably to dish out as much damage as possible. Why it's an aggressive try or a cheeky aggressive try. Happist and Warlock trading hits. It looks like this is set up for another kill. The Torrent is there. It did connect on the Clockwork, but he drops the cogs and he's stuck between 3 heroes. Clark gets the hell out of there. Kunkka, the cogs push him back. He's trying to run. He's got another Torrent. Does hit it. And it misses Warlock by a huge margin. Shikararara is trying to loop around with that heal. Kunkka, they have spotted him out now. The heal not being used by that Dazzle. This is slow and painful death, if at all. Shikarara turns around, throws the heal onto the Shadow Demon, and now he's been caught in that pounce, taking a lot of damage from that tower, and it looks like he'll fall.
That was silly.
Yep.
They just got too, I mean, for lack of a better word, horny over there, running in, trying to get that kill. I mean, just let it go. You're winning the lane anyway just by making sure that the Slark isn't farming. Now they gave up a kill to Happist, and whatever first blood money they got has now been redeemed by that Slark. Anyway, they're still gonna zone him out. They start off with the disruption. They have the Shadow Demon poison. Oh man, this is ridiculously good. They body blocked him, Warcraft freestyle, and finished the job on him in style.
Right, one of the things to make such unconventional lanes work is good synergy and good awareness of how your skills work together, and Noob Squad showing just that. And look at these supports, they're trying to rotate for that rune. Disruptor holding it onto it, picks it up in the end. And Juggernaut, well, he's low on mana, low on health as well, and won't
Windranger got a solo kill in the Tidehunter at bottom. I did not see this coming. Yeah, Orb of Venom is good, but that's a Tide with boots on him and a salve to work with. How the hell did he die? So again, the two boys, the healer and counter picker walking through the jungle. Devil gonna get body blocked here. Pincer trapped again. I've seen this movie before. Look at that damage, man. That is one level 1 Shadow Wave that took away 3/4 of the Disruptor's HP.
Yep, they're executing these 3 picks. There's great synergy between them, and it's working very well for them. And as the game goes later, however, we were favoring DITD's drop. So hopefully Noob Squad get the pushing going as soon as possible.
Kiko now, he has been muscled out of this middle lane. He's got only 4 CS.
Ooh, bot lane, he almost killed off the Tidehunter once more, and gosh, this Windranger is really pushing it.
Back at mid, they've jumped in on the Tinker. They really needed this rotation, but Shadow Demon just body blocked his own Juggernaut there. That was a bad move. That would have been a confirmed kill on Lost It. It is a laser rocket Tinker, by the way. While he can bully the Juggernaut a bit, this is where he gets really susceptible to ganks. And
Top
if he dies,
lane.
he doesn't pull back.
A beloved Shikararara in a tricky position, caught in that kinetic field. He's got the grave, throws it on himself, and is a torrent on the Wallach. And Dazzle, but he's the next mark back, turns around with another heal. The Clockwork, meanwhile, does manage to pick up the Slark. It looks like both the Disruptor and the Kunkka are not going to get much, but Wallach, he's been caught in a kinetic field, drops the cogs onto the Disruptor. It's a bit of one-on-one action here. Elsewhere, the Shadow Demon and the Zazzle trying to run away. It looks like Wallach will fall. Oh, he won. The heal comes out from Shikararara, and Kunkka running for his life. He's got a smoke to work with and the clarity, but that's not much at this stage.
I'm
Oh,
disappointed,
we're
man.
not done.
Okay,
Slark comes back in with the leap and the Dark Pact, but the cogs hold him back just in time.
okay. So I'm disappointed. He hasn't skilled up the poison touch yet.
Yeah, I
We
know.
don't get to say touch. Lost it. He bought his soul ring recipe of all things. Getting destroyed in the lane, no doubt, but just one good gank is all it takes to put Tinker in his place. He's going soul ring without March of the Machines. He should have gone for BOT instead, straight off the bat. It's very counterintuitive what he's doing here.
Very quickly, in terms of last hits, the Wind Ranger and the Tinker are leading the board. The Slark coming in at third, 4 CS behind the top two. The Juggernaut really struggling on par with the Tidehunter.
Yeah, I like this Wind Ranger's option to pick up the Orb of Venom. Tyrant is great versus physical damage with the Kraken Shell and the Anchor Smash, but Orb of Venom is magic damage. Really no resistance for him there. Smoke time. We're seeing Counter Picker and Shikararara moving in at mid. Tinker again. He's taken up the safe position on the side of the lane, so it's really hard to gank him here unless they connect with like a Shackle Shell. But they're gonna get the Shadow Demon coming in with the disruption. Now he's out of mana. They have the heal bomb, but again Nico's blocked by illusions, and the torrent from the Kunkka defensively placed as well. Lost it will survive. Has that 1 point of the march now, so he's switching gears, going towards the farming build now.
Speaking of farming, hailing version 2.0 on the Tidehunter, not having a great time, but he's getting levels. He's starting to stack up some of these ancients here, so he can have some recovery, or maybe give it over to the Tinker. You split the EXP with the Tinker, if nothing.
Yeah, I don't think the Tinker's gonna take that EXP. It's probably gonna be for the Tidehunter exclusively. He also is quite a greedy pick, isn't he? Kiko, probably just gonna Blade Fury this one off. No torrent coming out, so he's just holding on to it. He called his bluff. But he almost has that Omni Slash. Master is half HP, so could be slightly dangerous for him. Now he knows there's a wall somewhere. It is within range. He can de-water if he goes on the other side of the cliff. Eco wants that money. He'll be the one to tango it up. Double regen from wards that are consumed by tangos as well. WTF, meanwhile, he's waiting in the wings. I think his agenda here is to bring down Kiko.
Oh no.
All they're hoping for is to bait out that Blade Fury, and then he's at corner. Slog has been zoned out by Wallach at top lane as well, but now it's going to leave the Disruptor in trouble. This is a guaranteed kill. Starting off with the Disruption, moving in with the Cogs. Devil gonna get the glimpse off, but it's too little too late. He's been trapped in the Cogs. He does manage to break off the Cogs. That is not enough to secure his life. Shadow Demon with the Shadow Poison, and now onto a killing spree. Kiko has popped the Blade Fury while Lost It had no mana for the rockets there. Now he's got him. Could just Soul Ring Rocket and get the kill here if Kiko's not careful.
Got an aggressive Observer Ward if he needs vision, but bot lane it looks like Hapist and WTF are prepping for this Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger seems to be building into a Blink Dagger if I'm not mistaken, holding up all that gold. Oh, but she walks in and there's the X marks the spot to start things off. Torrent to follow. She's been pulled back, holding onto that Wind Run. Will pop it now.
Oh,
but there's
wow.
a Ravage coming out from the Tidehunter. Dark Pact on top of that, but the Grey from Shikararara, and she turns around with the Shackle. What
Oh,
a beautiful Shackle coming out
beautiful.
from the Wind Ranger. Sidesteps that Torrent even. And what started out as a 3-man gang ended up with one hero falling. Good stuff, good rotations coming up from the Dazzle.
Supremely impressive by the Doctor himself. That was I mean both of them actually. Good awareness from the Ranger. Really spotting out all the possible threats, calculating when to use that Wind Run, even forcing out a Ravage from the Tidehunter. That's 120 seconds without it. Slark even rotating. That's the one position with an Iron Talon that went looking for a kill because his top lane has been so terrible, and yet he gets nothing.
Slark, I mean, his top lane was terrible, but he wasn't doing bad. Not that bad in terms of CS. I mean, the Wind Ranger has a significant lead at 0.9 CS. The Slark is running on par with that Tinker, and actually, it's a Juggernaut who's not doing so great.
In the jungle again, they're moving in. Disruptor walking into what should be his third death. Balak again with the battery assault. He has the hook shot, doesn't need it, just fires up a rocket to claim the kill. 8 and 1 domination from Loop 5. They needed this early game advantage, and they're getting more than they could have asked for. Oh, bottom lane, Shackle flies, focus fire on top of it. One Kraken Shell will trigger. He's gonna look for the power shot here to get this kill. Fires, finds the mark. Dartian is on a killing spree. Impressive play coming out from him.
Looks like he'll be building into that early Maelstrom, which helps him accelerate his farm, moving on to his Axe Scepter possibly. They have vision of the Slark. They know that they've shut him down quite hard. And gosh, he started out with a 9 talent, looks like.
Yeah, this Slark is not having fun at all. Allen, because he knows he's getting nothing done on the top lane, just gonna try and speed up his farm in the jungle a bit. With the regen kicking in, he should be okay, but there is a Radiant Observer ward here. It's being pinged out, they know where it is, and Disruptor, unfortunately, does not have money to buy sentry wards.
Right, 4 deaths on the Slark, that's hurting him quite a bit. I was just wondering why is he so far behind. I mean, he's not behind in terms of CS, but he's died 4 times within less than 10 minutes, so not had the best of starts.
Absolutely. The CS count isn't that high because it's been a fairly, I would say, action-packed game. But the net worths are still looking pretty stable, as if it was just straight up free farming heroes. Tinker building towards his Boots of Ammo. Still has uncontested farm, but I think this is a bit slow coming out from him. It's 10 minutes and his BOT is still a good 700 gold away. Alok is on the hunt again. WTF. Remember, they had the hook shot and can make this play, but they're going for mid instead. Lost it. Tagged with the rocket. He's going to try for the hook shot here. Lost it. Gonna juke to the right. The hook shot. What a beauty. Coming out from the demon monk. Or the demon nun.
Oh, but here comes Tunka. There is a torrent. It will connect on Clockwork. Followed up by next marks the spot. But there comes our healing man with a quick heal. And DITD. They're playing with a sense of resignation here early on in the game. No rotation. Tidehunter did have his Ravage and even the TP, but he didn't even bother coming into the mid lane to help out that Tinker.
Max. To pick up. See up to now. He's got himself 400 gold. Still on the prowl, almost at level 60. Demonic Purge will be a good tool at their disposal to bring down heroes like the Tidehunter and the Tinker. Slark just continues to farm in the jungle bit by bit, inching closer and closer to a Shadow Blade, but at the same time you've got a Maelstrom now finished up on Dartian, and he's already started to apply pressure on this bottom lane. Tyrant is going to be the target of choice here as Max is coming in from behind.
Well, it looks like Tidehunter knew exactly what was going on, backed out of this smartly, and right now Clockwork is getting a lot in this off lane. He's completed his Blade Mail 11 minutes into the game. He couldn't ask for a better start. Bot lane, Shadow Demon drops the disruption onto the Wind Ranger, trying to get the push started as soon as possible. The tower is dropping low, and DITD right now playing pure reactionary Dota, not moving aggressively anywhere around the map. And that Tinker, man, is quite far away from his BOTs.
He needs it desperately. If he can't get these BOTs quickly enough, the defense will not come in time. Lose their tier 1s and effectively lose a lot of map control along with it. Hookshot mid, they've gone in on the Tinker. Blade Mail is available, he cannot fire off his laser ring rocket, he's waiting it out. Wallach, he's in a sticky situation there. That hookshot, he didn't calculate the creep wave distance for going in, and that'll be a kill for the Tinker. So his BOT will now come online a lot quicker. Meanwhile, Tidehunter takes 2 hits, might take an Omni Slash, but there's 9 seconds to go. Go not expending the Blade Fury there as Hailing still taking hit after hit. He's just trying to bait out the Ravage. They do get the Torrent. Will they follow it up now? No, they won't. Yes, they will. Kiko stunned up for a long time now. The Omni Slash still rips a hole through the tide, and Kiko will be brave as he TPs out under cover of the Blade Fury. Costly dive coming out from, well, potentially costly dive coming out from N5. They are going to lose their Dazzle by the looks of it. And Tinker, with that, has finished up his BTs.
Yeah, Wind Ranger, well, she had a TV, but she was holding onto it, enjoying the free lane that she had at bot. The tower did fall, so they did punish the Tidehunter for rotating out of lane. And she's now...
But I mean, when you look at it, look at the overall scheme of things. It was a Ravage committed to get a kill on the Dazzle after the Tidehunter. Oh, and plus a death on Shatter. Now Lost is gonna die in mid. Nothing you can do about this. Demonic Void just clipped right square between the eyes. That'll be his death. While at top lane, Wind Ranger still going on a rampage here. Gets the kill on Disruptor.
Yeah, she's 4-0 and 1. She's had a great start. Slark has done the right thing. He's trying to recover in the jungle with that Iron Talon, but it's only a matter of time before Wallach and Co seize map control and start warding up the enemy jungle. They're giving up their mid tower without contest, and this is the problem. Ravage has a cooldown, and when that cooldown is there, you just can't fight. When you're fighting Disruptor and Kunkka nowhere near the level 6. And
Slark,
no
really low HP. Hook shot connects. Happist, he's under the Shadow Dance, but he's trying to get away. Here comes the Kunkka. Drops down the torrent. Doesn't find anyone with it. Wallach doesn't have the cogs for another few seconds. Now he's got him. I don't know why WTF turned around for that one, but it's okay. He'll be able to get on out anyway.
And while all this was happening, the Juggernaut quietly takes on the mid tower, brings him closer to his level 11, while the Tinker is sitting at a poor little level 9. These supports and their aggressive movements have pretty much sealed the early game for Noob Squad. The Wind Ranger herself, quite fat. I guess it'll be the Axe Scepter, but I talk of the Wind Ranger, and there comes the Slark with the pound. Takes away a dominating streak at 820 gold going his way.
But at mid, you've got a fight breaking out again. That's the Tinker's death yet again. Devil's probably going to follow into the grave. No Ravage on the Tide just yet. Wallach going to get the kill on the Disruptor, and Tidehunter still struggling to get his mech online. Doesn't have the Ravage for another 15. But yeah, that was a good move from the Slark. He manages to find the solo kill on the Wind Ranger, putting that Shadow Blade to immediate use. Now he's wrapping around. Sees Max, wants to make a play. They know that the disruption is not available. But Slark is not going to commit without his Tidehunter in the vicinity.
The fortification is popped. It's time for Kunkka to shine with a good torrent and boat, but Wallach and company back up for the time being smartly. Because Happist on the Slug doesn't have an Aquila, his mana region is a bit stunted. So he's being punished for that. Hopefully he builds into one. Looks like he picks up a clarity either way.
He's still lost it. Still looking for his Blink Dagger. He's at 500 gold right now. Farming on this top lane, not getting too much done in terms of team participation or team fight participation.
Right. I mean, team fight participation is only now a possibility, but the Disruptor, man, still to hit that level 6. I think a lot of supports forget about Doom of Experience because it's still available now. Neither of them, but it's been used. Who picked it up, Kunkka?
Not sure. I think it's the Kunkka. Should have been Kunkka, right? I hope it's not the core, because this is a game where Disruptor needs that static storm ASAP.
Right. I think they should just stick together, let that Disruptor probably get his level 6, maybe pop a smoke after that and make something happen. Because the Wind Ranger has become a bit casual. She's roaming freely across the map without anything for mobility at the time being. But Noob Squad, they're playing it smart, they're sticking together, not showing in the map, and DITD are a bit scared. The Tidehunter picking up what looked like a stack. They'll bring him closer to his mech. Another 300 or so gold, and he'll have his mech ready to go.
Oh, they're hoping that the Tinker TP's into the top lane here, but it looks like Tinker's
got
busy.
Static Storm, and looks like they're moving to the top lane now with the smoke.
That's a two-man smoke though. Very ambitious. They're still expecting Tinker to show up on this top side of the map, but this is pretty obvious. Now everyone's gonna run into each other here with the smoke, but the high ground advantage lies in favor of the Radiant. They'll jump in, the Shackle and the Disruption are there, both unsynced. WTF. Getting away scot-free, but a three-man call with the Blade Mail. The boat comes through on top of it, but it's too little too late. They will lose the Shadow Demon, but the Kunkka and the Disruptor are down. It's a double kill for Wallach, a double kill for Happist, as he's the only survivor on the DITD side. Here comes the Ravage, connects onto two. Happist is looking for a kill. He'll get himself a triple, and all of a sudden, DITD are the ones taking the lead with just the Dazzle, aka Shikararararara, back in the fountain.
Yeah, unfortunately, as the fight started out, the Disruption and the Shackle pretty much connected one after another out of sync, because of which they were just standing there while the Disruptor set up with a perfect static storm, and thankfully Noob Squad had that lovely hook shot and cogs coming out from the Clockwork, otherwise they were pretty much done for.
Yeah, I think the big win over there for DITD came in the form of the Static Storm. Even though it didn't quite connect on the heroes, it just made this big ball that they couldn't get across. And there's only one path back up the staircase in the jungle, so They couldn't cross over. Shadow Demon was picked off before the fight started, and Tidehunter came in really late into the fight to set up for a Ravage on the kill on that Wind Ranger. The fact that Slark got the money for most of those kills puts Happis and DIT in a very good position here, and it's exactly like we called it, man. The later this game goes, the stronger DITD gets, and N5 did not press their advantage enough.
I think it's time for Darrington on that Wind Ranger to start making some solo plays. I mean, he can quite easily pick off heroes like the Disrupt and the Kunkka, but they're being smart. They're pretty much huddling together, DITD, and when they huddle, they win team fights.
That's first with the ward. It's a decent amount of vision actually.
Which one?
In the dire jungle here.
Okay.
Anyway, Tidehunter still farming up in the jungle as his mech, really a good tool that they can put to use to fight versus N5 here. Roshan is up for grabs, and with the Wind Ranger they could definitely attempt it. Also with healing ward, that should make lives easier. N5 are still regaining map control though. They've left the bottom side of the map completely dark for DITT, and DITT has just one observer ward so far. Or two observer wards, sorry, placed down.
Anyways, it looks like N5 are not happy just to have that early game lead. They popped the smoke. They're a bit unsure about which direction they want to go to. Wallach is almost completed his 4-star, another 100 gold or so and he'll be done. But it looks like the Shadow Demon will broke the smoke, and Happished. There they find him. They're holding on to the disruption. He pops the Shadow Blade. He runs away for the time being. The weave being dropped on top. And there comes Kiko on the Juggernaut. He's got a double damage rune and a battlefield to work with, and DITT read the situation perfectly, backed out. They didn't want to take a fight in their own on somebody else's terms. Kunkka is holding on to a smoke. If they want to, they can pop a smoke of their own, but both teams are thinking exactly where the other team is.
Now Losted has that Blink Dagger available as well. He gets out to safety before the Clockwork can jump him with the hook shot, but even if the Clockwork jumps, it's DITD's turn to try and take a kill. Going forward, he jump in on the clock. They've got the Slark going in. The defensive disruption does come out. The Shackle's got into a tree. Can they bring him down in time? Looks like they can't. They are going to go to work as the Ravage clips as well. Nobody has died just yet, but that's about to change as Kiko brings down the Tinker, and then it'll be the Wind Ranger that falls. 2 for 1 in favor of DITD, while Kiko's a rampager with that Battle Fury and the DD. The Ghost Ship is coming out. It'll tag nobody for now. It's a defensive Ghost Ship placed down, but Kiko will be brought down by the Slark, and once again, Devils in the Dark have taken the lead.
Yeah, that mech saving Slark, followed by a well-timed Ravage, and it looks like the Wind Ranger was done for. So was Wallach, and Kiko couldn't do much on the Juggernaut. Somehow I feel I didn't catch his Omni Slash. Who did it end up picking off? The Tinker?
Yeah, he went straight for the Tinker.
Oh, okay.
But that's the only kill they really got.
Yeah. And once again, props to the Disruptor. Well-placed Static Storm holding that Wind Ranger. She was pretty much rendered useless because of that Static Storm. And DITD take an objective, get some more map control with this Observer Ward placed in the Radiant Jungle. Wallach, well, he's not been able to start fights on his own terms. Maybe now is the chance. He does see the Disruptor, hooks onto him, there is the Cox as well. And the glimpse, well, it only ensures that Wallach is out there safe. Happish comes in with the Orchid, focuses the Shadow Demon, but there's our healer with that Grave. And it's a clean 1 kill for Noob Squad.
Yeah, but what is this Orchid on the Slark? I'm confused as hell.
I think he's probably going into a Bloodthorn for the Wind Ranger.
We're gonna see a Manta coming out for the Juggernaut, so scratch that off his list. Scratch the Juggernaut off his list, rather. Wind Ranger, okay, I guess.
Or maybe even one of the supports, because he can pretty much solo pick one of these supports with that Orchid. If he catches them, I mean, he could either way, but anyways, he's walking to the mid lane. Juggernaut hasn't yet got his Manta. Got the Yasha completed, but Happis, well, he did the right thing, backed away, and he's going to farm it up.
Yeah, I think it is that Echo Saber. It's just so damn valuable on a hero like this Slark. The extra slow, the double hits to stack up another charge of the Essence stack.
Absolutely.
Lots of value in it. Anyway, top tier 1 still stands quite healthy for the Radiant side. I expect that to be free money eventually as DITD starts to gain the lead. Tidehunter, he's about to get his blink finished up as he finishes up this Black Dragon. With that, Initiate is no longer a problem for DITD.
Healer Shikarara doing some good dewatering, immediately reading that there's a ward there. Elsewhere, Happy trying to finish off Darrington and he will get the kill. Wind Ranger tried to TP out of there, but the Orchid, I think that burst damage came out in the end and brought down the Wind Ranger in the top lane. So good stuff, VITD have mounted quite a recovery. I'm going to bring down the goal graph. It's dead even right now. It's pretty much anybody's game. And this Juggernaut needs to accelerate his farm, get another item or so that makes him of utility in team fights.
And I think we deserve a pat on the back for calling this game, man, or the flow of the game at least.
Yeah. And Happish on the slot only getting stronger and stronger. He's pretty much roaming around the map freely. I think it's one of those games when Noob Squad need to pick up an early gem.
Yeah, they definitely do. That is the response to this Slark who's going nuts right now. An early gem or multiple sentry wards all over the map, and then they use the Tinker as bait when he TPs, or rather try and bait Tinker to TP and then kill him off. But DIT are smarter than that. They're going to do this fight, knowing that they've got the Blink Ravage ready, know that they have the Torrent at the ready as well. They put the Happiest Slark on the front with a Tinker cover fire from the March, while whittling away at this tower. They are coming in now. Darkion's ready to jump in with his Blink Dagger, but they don't want to jump into that March. They've come with the smoke. Clockwork could initiate behind enemy lines here. Let's wait and watch for the big hook shot from Valak. Yes, we will see another creep wave coming in soon, which is when DITD will pop a smoke now and wrap around. I don't believe that smoke was scouted out. They might have just barely got the smoke on the edge of it. But this is risky. They're grouping up on one side. Slark a move in with the Shadow Blade. However, there is a sentry ward to scout out his shenanigans in the lane.
While trying to hook onto the Slark, Dalton stops it out with a shackle. Good damage coming out with that maelstrom, but that's not out, and the Slark unstoppable streak. The boat comes through, but there's your shallow gate, keeping the Wind Ranger alive. A 4-man ravage. It looks like Wallach is falling low, but that disruption, I don't think it was intentional. It cancelled the Omni Slash. WTF on that Kunkka. The Torrent did connect on Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon being healed did pop the Demonic Birds before falling. And I'm not sure if he's going to fall. There is a gush coming onto him. He's been X-marked, and that kinetic field will load him in place. The Torrent, well, Juggernaut takes that for the time being. Tidehunter jumps in aggressively. The Shadow for the Slark. That's a trade Noob Squad will be happy with right now.
Yeah, that went really badly for DITD. Could have made a lot more of it. They could have gotten a few more kills, but they end up just trading one for one. Slark for the Wind Ranger. A fully farmed or a really fast farming Slark for a Wind Ranger that's died multiple times now. DITD really bungled that one up. They should have backed up the Slark a little better.
Right, the Tidehunter was nowhere to be seen. No mech came to wait out the Slark, and there was a bit of an unfortunate disruption on the Tidehunter coming out from the Disruptor. Pretty much saved him from Juggernaut's Omni Slash. And maybe the Radiant could have that fight.
Right, so that was actually a full 5-man Ravage as well. There should have been a good Static Storm on top of it. Well, the boat wasn't available, but maybe the Tinker could have come in and burst someone down during it. No one died during that Ravage, which is what was really unfortunate for DITD. Noob Squad, what are you looking at? You've got 21 kills available for themselves. Wallach, he's doing really well for himself. 4 staff plus the point booster picked up now. In fact, it was him that ended the Slark's unstoppable streak the last time around, which is why he's...
Speaking of which, the Slark looks like he's changing gears, moving from that Orchid into a Vanguard and what possibly seems to be an Abyssal.
Yeah, it has to be an Abyssal. I'm not sure why though. I mean, there are some more value items that he could have gone for. Echo Saber, Skadi, maybe even the PKP. This isn't a bad game for a Lincoln Sphere either.
Yeah, it'd be a good game for a Lincoln Sphere actually. It could help him survive the shackle coming out from the Wind Ranger. Speaking of which, the Wind Ranger slowly building into an axe of her own. Not doing too bad. Happiest on the Slark, being a bit defensive. He was earlier shadow blading and running in, but now he's running back to his team who popped a smoke. They do not have a Ravage to fight with, but Static Storm and Board are available. The Tinker TPs to the bot lane, marches away the neutrals, and Juggernaut, well, he's building into his Mantasal. In fact, he might have it flying out to him. I don't think Happy knows about this. Starts off with the Orchid. The Manta is there, immediately popped by Kiko, followed up by a Blade Fury, and no backup comes. In fact, there's a shackle on a Happy. It didn't connect. Wind Ranger now in the Static Storm did manage to step out just in time. The glimpse wasn't enough, and she'll get away for the time being. Both teams disengaged. A Static Storm was used, but nothing else.
That was impeccable timing on the Matheson, really. They barely called it out and immediately popped it. Happis now goes in. They've got the stun coming out. The Ravage catches 3 once more, but the Shackle Shot comes through. Juggernaut is down and out for the count. Disruption will keep the Shadow Demon alive, and now the Ghost Ship is coming through as well. It connects onto 2 good cogs coming out as well. Well, maybe not the best. He's actually trapped in his own allies. They'll be sent into the air together and brought down to their graves as well. Frosted, he's gone in deep by himself. Shackle Flies does not connect. Darshan not going to get clipped by Happist either, who's ending up dying to the tower with Volok coming in from behind. Another March spam, more cogs bouncing around. Nobody is dying right now. Volok is actually kiting around like a boss. And it ends up being a 3-for-2 trade with WTF TPing out through their faces. DITD could have had a lot more from that skirmish, but Nuke 5, Clockwork and Windranger doing some serious work there.
Yeah, I think if anyone has to be slightly at fault for that fight on the side of VITD, it was that Tinker jumping right into the middle of 3 heroes just to get one laser off. It's not like he had an axe or anything, but he jumped right into the middle of 3 heroes. Slark followed him, didn't realize he was taking a lot of damage, dropped really low, ended up falling to a tower.
What the heck was that?
Yeah, he was tanking a tower all the while, didn't think about switching aggro or any such thing, ended up dying, and yep, DITD could have gotten more and maybe even a tower, but the gold graph, well, it's just 2,500 in DITD's favor, not much of a lead. Either team could stage a comeback.
Yeah, it's really close. Doesn't look like any team has a very massive lead so far. I'm kind of expecting DITD to start grouping up every time the Ravage comes online. They should probably go for Roshan as well and try and take the Aegis, or at least bait N5 to come and fight near the Rosh pit.
Right.
Oh, DD Rune gonna spawn in the Slog's face.
I think he's going to try and look for a kill. He doesn't have vision of anyone at the time being. He's just blindly going into this jungle. And while he sees that neutrals are alive, it's a special economic zone just for Slark. Takes it and does nothing after that.
Happist. 2100 gold for him in the bank account. So now walking around with that DD Rune. Yeah, he's looking really strong right now. He's probably going to be going for the Silver Edge. I would like to see the Silver Edge here because it does disable the play dance passive. So no crits from the Juggernaut when they're duking it out. Also disables the damage output from him. It's a really good tool to have. I hope he doesn't go and finish that Abyssal Blaze straight at the ban. But then again, I can't criticize it entirely. It's a good way to bring down the defensive supports that are time and again keeping their allies alive on the side of N5.
Well, it looks like he's going for the Silver Edge. And Kunkka, he's not doing too bad in terms of items. That Ether Lens is guaranteed initiation if he spots someone.
Yep, he is on maxed out X marks the spot now. And has a good 850 gold to work with on top of it, so... He's a force to be reckoned with, let's put it that way. Has that Ghost Ship level 2 available as well. Like I mentioned earlier, it's a very reactive style that DITD should be playing. They've got to try and bait N5 to make aggressive plays, like a stray hook shot from the Clockwork going deep into enemy lines or something. And then wham! That's when they punish with a Ravage and a Ghost Ship. But N5, at the same time, they are showing discipline. They know that this game has now gone into the late game territory, which is where DITT has the slight advantage. They might as well just play it calm and hope that they make mistakes on the dire side.
Wallach positioning for the hook shot on the cliff. Tinker jumps into Wallach and then immediately the battery assault, but here comes Clark with that orchid. Wallach uses the force up, but no such luck. He's got a Ravage on top of him.
Oh man.
Where is that backup coming out from the Dazzle? Looks like it's not required. He just TP'd out of there. Elsewhere, the Kunkka did fall. Now there's a Static Storm on top of the Juggernaut. He'll mount out of it, get out of there. And in the end, it's a 0 for 1 trade, but looks like we're not finished. There was a glimpse from the Juggernaut, but he just Blade Fury'd out there. And he's not done. He's running in. The Disruptor falling low. Elsewhere, Windrunner focusing the Slark. Slark forced to use a Pounce to get out of there. Well, now the Dark Pact kicks in. I mean, the Shadow Dance, and he'll be safe for the time being.
Well,
2 heroes fought from the side of DITD.
And that was a very haphazard fight, I have to admit. The Ravage came through, but the cogs from Wallach over there were so well placed. They actually managed to stop the Slark while he was in Shadow Dance. Jackal Flies doesn't connect. Happist still running for it with everything he's got. He's just hightailing it on out of there. And there is a massive moth in my room. I am absolutely afraid of.
Okay. I think it all came away and came.
I'm so sorry about that.
Anyways, Juggernaut has picked up his Blink Dagger. Will be looking to jump onto that disruptor and wipe him out of fights as soon as possible. Hafish, he's got another 1000 gold moving into the mid lane. Speaking of which, Juggernaut working away at the tower with his illusions. I think Noob Squad have realized that they can't push this too late and they're just going to force the issue. Speaking of forcing the issue, Dutton, he's got his Axe Scepter. He's in good fighting shape, but he doesn't have much mana to work with. 16 stick charges, but that's all the mana he'll be getting. And well, DITD, they're grouping up. Kunka trying to find somebody who's all by his or lonesome, pick them off with the X marks the spot and the torrent. It looks like Hapish wants to fight once again, but look at this, Radiant sentries everywhere.
Man, this is someone called the, I don't know, the green squad. They've just littered the entire map with sentry wards. Buy a gem on the side of DITD and just get rid of them, please. Accept to finish up on Clockwork. More initiations and more frequent initiations going to be coming out from him. I really like the way this Clockwork is played. I'm not a fan of Clockwork usually, but they chose to run it in an unconventional manner, in an offensive trial lane, and that seems to be the response to his lack of an ability to build an iron talent. They had the laning phase down right to a science, but the mid-game phase is where they're slightly faltering.
DITD popped the smoke going together. This time Tide has a 4-star to work with, so he can be saving his teammates if need be. Wallach, well, he's moving happy as a bee, moving around here and there. But DITD, they're not sure. Do they want Roshan or do they want the Juggernaut? Juggernaut has a Blink Dagger. He blinks aggressively in the front and Hafiz sees the opportunity here. Tinker comes in with the rocket and the laser. The Blade Fury is there from the Juggernaut, but elsewhere X marks the spot onto Wallach. Wallach tried to get out of there, but he stands in position for the boat. Wind Ranger comes in with the shackle. Hafish pops the dark pack, escapes the shackle. Elsewhere, Tide Hunter managed to finish off the Shadow Demon, and now he's running in after the Dazzle and the Wind Ranger. 4-star runs out of there in a panic, and the power shot catches the Disruptor. I do not understand this smoke. DITD do not know what they're doing themselves, but they got 3 kills and lost only a Disruptor, and they want more.
Oh, Hafish, he's coming for another bout. Dazzle can keep him alive a little longer with the Grave, but they're not going to do that much more. Sure, Guardian's going to get out of there, but Chikadara is going to pay for his life with that one. No miracle healing coming out for himself there. He will be the sacrificial lamb that allows his Pushpa to get out of there.
Tinker now has his axe complete, and it looks, I hope it sees that DITD take the objective and get out of there. Slark needs to do some damage to the tower, man.
Yeah, that last fight had like a 4-man Ravage coming in the front lines, and then behind you had an isolated Juggernaut that tried to fight his way through. Good awareness from Hailing to jump past the enemy lines. His job was not to set up for a big Ravage into a team wipe. His job was to stop the backup coming for the Juggernaut once he hit that Omni Slash, and he did exactly that. That'll transition into a 4-man wipe and then a tier 2 tower and maybe even Roshan.
Yeah, and lucky them, they have a regen rune waiting, and I think WTF on the Kunka picks it up. And Hapish, he's got 2,900 gold. Do you think he goes Bloodtown or Abyssal?
Abyssal. I think he finishes Abyssal here. Yeah. It's a lot more reliable than the Bloodthorn, really.
Right.
Especially up against that Manta Juggernaut.
Right, yeah.
The WTF is probably going to go for the Blink Dagger or a Glimmer Cape or something. I hope he doesn't go back for the Armlet and Chrysalis. He doesn't need to go for damage. He needs to be as mobile and be able to play the utility game here.
Yeah, Blink Dagger would be nice, and allows him a lot of mobility. Speaking of Glimmer Cape, Disruptor has got one of his own. So they have one in the team. It looks like Tinker will be building into the Bloodstone next. Picked up the recipe at least.
Yeah, it should be the Bloodstone coming out from, of course. He's hitting boiling point though. I mean maximum point. He's probably going to be. Now he's going to have to cycle that bottle every time he's back in the fountain. Heal up when he's there. Use the Bloodstone while he's outside, and hope that he doesn't deny himself by mistake.
I'm a bit worried about this Lark. He's holding on to what's around 2,600 unreliable gold. Come on, man, just spend it. Get there, farm your Abyssal. Please buy the recipe, I don't know.
Hailing. He's got himself he's got the Greaves finished up as well, so the extra armor really won't hurt versus the Juggernaut and the Wind Ranger. Meanwhile, lost it. Now he's gonna be making base trips often. He's got that level 16 rearm coming out now, which means that his mana cost is gonna be going up, effectively meaning he's gonna be shooting out a few less lasers and rockets.
Right. They could play a bit around the X marks the spot. WTF does have enough mana to get the Tinker into base and quickly back. Looks like he's gonna X mark himself, throw a torrent out on the creep wave in the bot lane. Gosh, I think they're waiting for Slark's item before they make a move. If not that, I'm not sure. I mean, they have wards in the Radiant jungle. They should probably try Roshan, but these Clockwork Rockets continuously scouting out Roshan. And right now the Radiant, they're a bit scared. The Juggernaut, he's got 2,400 gold. Darriton on that Wind Ranger. He's picked up a Mithril Hammer. Is this a BKB?
I hope so. I hope God it's not a Desolator now.
Yeah, because a Desolator would be horrible. Anyways.
I assume it's gonna be the BKB.
Yep.
Probably a good time to get rid of the Orb of Venom and replace it with the Mithril Hammer. Almost finishing off the Bloodstone on the Tinker. Tyrant, I assume, will go for maybe the Pipe, or perhaps even Crimson Guard here. Crimson Guard's actually pretty good.
Yeah, the Crimson Guard would be good versus all that physical damage coming up from the Wind Ranger and the Juggernaut. Not bad at all.
Alright, it's go time. Hapist again gonna pop the Silver Edge, but hopefully they're gonna have a smoke to back this up. I don't see any smokes though. They're just contented farming. N5. Might be a good idea for them to try and make something happen, because the longer this game goes, the more annoying it's gonna get to deal with that Tinker.
Slark still holding on to his gold. I'm not sure what he's waiting for. He pretty much got it.
I guess he just will skip the buyback, but maybe a good idea to hold on to the Basher at least, if not the whole damn thing. Get rid of the magic stick if you want to slot for the TP.
I think DITD are more than happy to just relax, enjoy their side of the map, because the later this goes, the fatter the Slark gets. I think he's going to buy an all-out Skadi. That's my only understanding. Why is he holding all this gold?
That's one explanation, but you know, I know we spoke about how DITD has that late game advantage, but you can never really discount the damage output that a Juggernaut and a Wind Ranger bring in the late game phase. Granted, all that DITD has to do to deal with that is buy Ghost Scepters, but there's going to be these small timing windows where N5 has a power surge, DITD may not have the Ghost Scepters, which is where they could get punished in these team fights.
Right, so the Wind Ranger, it seems like she was going for the BKB. She's almost done with it, and next fight, gosh, it's gonna be a unpleasant surprise for DITD when they see a Wind Ranger pop BKB and go full Bankai on them.
Artin finally replacing that Orb of Venom. Let's just hope he doesn't pop a BKB in the base casually there. Kiko. He's got himself another 4.3k gold as well. I think he's going to be looking for an Abyssal Blade as well. Maybe a Diffusal Blade isn't a bad choice for him, to be honest.
Right.
Or even an MKB wouldn't be shabby versus that Tinker and his laser debuff. There it is, the Skadi on the Slark. So you were right. More survivability, more stats, great item choice overall. Now it's becoming next to impossible to finish the job on him. That said, stats are also good for the Shadow Demon.
Is it?
He makes illusions out of the Slark. The Slark illusions are going to hit harder as well.
Right. Both the Radiant supports having an extremely tough time, and they're extremely poor. While the Disrupt and the Kunkka haven't done too bad. The Kunkka has picked up his Blink Dagger. Pretty much fooled.
One way to approach the situation here. Up against N5. Big shout out to everyone on the stream, by the way. We've crossed about 20 viewers today. That is
wow.
Of what we had.
Back of the time being, scouting boldly. He's got rockets to help him out. Kunkka positioning himself smartly.
Oh wow, this is sneaky. This is very sneaky. They've gone into the pit, but they shouldn't be standing outside at the river because that's where the observer ward is. But it doesn't matter. Rosh is down. It's been stolen. Right under their noses. DITD will be slapping themselves in the face for that one.
Yeah, they backed off a bit too much, and smart move coming out from Noob Squad. This definitely gives them the advantage. And look at Juggernaut, he's so happy. He's going to nicely push out the bottom creep wave, and DITD, they're left wondering what do we do now. We don't have the ages. And once again, look at all these sentries dropped by the Radiant. I think it's about time they just pick up a gem.
I really do think they need that gem, man. We pointed this out earlier as well, where these guys are just littering the floor. Where's the gem? Why aren't they just picking up a gem instead of buying like 40 sentry wards each time? Even on the Radiant side, for that matter. Here we go. Finally, it's almost as if they can hear us, man. Kiko buys the gem for his teammates.
I hope Dota TV delay is enabled right on the stream.
That would be scary, man. If it's not, then yeah, it's very easy to snipe. Let's go. 1500 gold and Aegis in his back pocket. Raring and ready to go. They should really consider just moving straight down one lane. They don't have any smokes available. No one's carrying smokes, so probably a good idea to just run straight at the tier 2 at bottom. Apist is coming in now. Does he know that they have the gem? Shika. Probably gonna get silenced up. Yes, he will be silenced. They have the defensive disruption, but won't pop it in time. The demonic purge comes through. Apist though, with the shadow dance, can they block him off? Juggernaut just goes all the way forward. He's on the slashing creeps, but bounces over to Lost It, who then 4 starts away. He's alive and healthy for now. Has dropped down the march as well. Kiko really getting over ambitious there. Bay with his Aegis life. Then the Slark comes in. The shackle shot has been ripped. The disruption dodges the Ravage as well as the Aegis, and no one has died on the side of the Radiant except the Dazzle. Slark's on the run. Disruptor gonna try and make it out, but the gem will reveal his position. Now there's no Ravage inside until the ghost ship is coming through as well. From the Kunkka in the trees, they didn't connect the shackle shot, but the ghost ship sure did. The healing was been dropped down. Now Kiko needs to be careful. Slark, he's managed to stack up some of those essence ship stacks. He's got 21 for himself, and it's going absolutely huge here on the bottom lane. Gets himself a double kill. Shadow Demon and Wind Ranger are down. Next in line is going to be Volok on the clockwork. He will get a hook shot off. He's looking to get whatever he can get done for now, but his best is not enough. He's sent into the air. Kunkka gets a double kill, making it a 4-man wipe in exchange for just a couple on the side of DITD. Just one, in fact. The disruptor goes down.
Gosh, that was pretty much a team wipe coming out from DITD. They picked up the Dazzle first. So he respawned and he looked alive at the end of the fight. But if that DIT won that fight so convincingly, they even get the Radiant Courier right now with 1000 gold on it. This was despite that Ravage hitting nothing.
Yeah.
That Ravage literally hit nothing. But
it's a very scary thought, to be honest. If the Ravage connects better, 5 gets wiped off the face of this earth, and that was with an Aegis on the jug as well.
Yeah, with an Aegis on the Juggernaut. Juggernaut jumping in too eagerly at the start of the fight, trying to pick up the pink, and look at the Shadow Demon. He's going to get punished. He's got a sentry, but Happy cuts off with the Orchid and makes it look so easy. He's up to 4066 gold now. Probably go back for that Abyssal.
And he has 28 essence shift stacks, so this is a good time to try and make a play again.
Okay, so the Dire have recovered the gem as well. The Slark is going to be more of a nuisance. There are a couple of Radiant sentries littered all around the Radiant jungle, some in the bot lane. But DITD are in a commanding position and they should try and force the issue once they have Ravage back, which is another 30 seconds.
Speaking of Tidehunter and his Ravage, he hasn't managed to pick up the Shiver's Guard just yet. He's still just holding on to the plate mail, which is a lot of value being brought to the table. Wind Ranger, no item progression for her whatsoever. Same situation for the Juggernaut, who chose to go for that BKB. Now they're starting to lack damage output. He chose to go for the BKB, so he stays alive a little longer. Wind Ranger chose to go for the BKB as well. Similar situation for her, but look at this Slark, man. He's hitting like an absolute truck right now, and he keeps going in and out of these fights. There's no control for him whatsoever. In fact, if the Slark gets a Linkens here, he's basically unkillable. Well, Vivek, do you think DITD has this one in the bag, or is N5 going to come back somehow?
Well, I think DITD did win the past team fight very convincingly, despite the Juggernaut having an Aegis and despite Tidehunter even whiffing that Ravage completely. So, in terms of team fight, they're coming out stronger. We'll take something really silly like 3 throws in succession for Noob Squad to come back. Hey, but it's Indian Dota, anything can happen.
In Ranger's illusion.
Gosh, lot of hit.
He had no idea that was an illusion.
I Not sure why Slark keeps holding so much gold. Is he going to just drop the magic stick and pick up a butterfly?
I don't like that. Not a fan of that at all, to be honest.
Right.
I want him to finish up the abyss.
Okay,
Yeah, okay, that's what
he's
he's
got
gonna
the
do.
abyssal. He's got the abyssal. Thank God.
Still no buyback for him though, so he's gotta be careful. Needs about 600 gold.
Gosh, these supports on the Radiant are so underfarmed. It's like RK and Puppy in the same team, man.
Well, for those of you just tuning into the stream, you're watching the Indian Esports Championship organized by Essence Transmedia and Neon Gaming Studio. I'm CloudX. With me, I've got Vivek. We're casting Noob Squad
Yep,
versus
Noob
Devils
Squad
in the Dark.
versus Devils in the Dark.
And let us apologize if we sound a little tired, folks, because it's been a long and very painful week with
Absolutely.
multiple 12-hour days of
We haven't
casting.
even got to say touch once.
I know, right? I don't think he's skilled. Okay, now he's got a level in it, so
Okay.
he'll be able to.
Hopefully our wish gets fulfilled because Happist and company are marching down mid lane. Disruptor is disrupting something. Oh well, it's a couple of Juggernaut illusions, but those will be dealt with rather quickly. Kunkka, holding on to the gem, has gone back for the Chrysalis after that Blink Dagger. And Slark, he's on the hunt, but there is a sentry. And he immediately realized that his Shadow Dance was inactive and backs off smartly. Tidehunter, he's probably done with his Ravage now. Both teams not choosing to use this. I mean, probably done with the Shivas if he wants to. Both teams not using scan. Most likely they know where the other is. Kiko on the Juggernaut. My gosh, he's way too far out. There comes the Slark. Holding on to that Abyssal. Pops the Dark Pact first, and there you go. There comes the Bashes.
He's
Abyss.
still not popped the abyss, and now he pops
Now
it,
he
but
popped the Abyss. He had the Dark Pact, but there was the Omni Flash. Immediately popped the Shadow Dance. Kiko, he's been rendered useless. There comes the Disruptor with that Static Storm and the Kinetic Field. Shadow Demon will fall. And where was our healing man? He was nowhere to be seen. Juggernaut buys back with anger and runs back into the base. BKB and Manta on cooldown. Wallach hooks onto the Tidehunter in the mid lane. Tidehunter forced us out of there. No problems. ATD in commanding position right now.
yep, absolutely. This is it. They've got to push high ground right about now because this is when they can make their mark felt. No BKB on the Wind Ranger, no BKB on the Juggernaut, no Omni Slash available, and Tidehunter still has the Ravage. Tier 2 should be going down like a breeze. Happist has himself some Essence chip stacks as well. I see no reason why the ITD should back away from this. But clearly they do.
Well, it looks like they won the last outer tower before they push for high ground. Also, I mean, they could try and get the Aegis before they force the issue. Tidehunter holding on to 4,000 gold. Does he do an about turn and go assault? I'm not sure about that. But there's a nice DD room. Slark's going to do some more Slarky stuff. But look at the Radiant, man. They're all huddled in base, and it's only Wallach on the Clockwork who's moving ahead without any fear. And he had a great laning phase, but he's starting to fall off.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate that Noob 5 are unable to actually capitalize on that extremely good early game lead they had. It's just a slow and steady siege now for DITD. Worst case, please don't do this, guys. Ah. Alright guys,
Okay.
you know what, let us take a little break as well. Vivek, I'm just gonna go quickly get a glass of water and all that before this game gets back underway.
Sure. Folks, this is a chance for you as well. Go get some liquid refreshments or whatever works for you. I'm going to have some water myself. Okay, it looks like we're back, folks.
Made it back in
Correct?
time. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful timing. Anyways, Happy hanging out in the top lane with that double damage rune. It looks like this is the finishing blow. They've got the Ravage to work with, they've got the Grease Side Hunter still holding on to that gold. Come on, a couple of power shots and wind range illusions don't do the trick. Yeah, TD. Well, the first killing all Radiant with outside. Right now, the Radiant just have a ward next to the tower. Is that right? Yep. Next to the mid tower.
Yeah, so the Tidehunter's actually chosen to go back for Refresher Orb. He finished it up. Double Ravage gonna be available for the next fight. DITD waits any longer. I feel like the Juggernaut is just gonna get extremely comfortable and just keep farming and getting stronger and stronger. And they'll have missed their window of opportunity. It really is now or never for them.
Middle tower is being attacked.
And that said, Kunkka's building towards the Daedalus, so they are getting stronger themselves as well.
Welcome.
Right. Think hanging out with his team, not giving momentum to the other lanes, but one phase needed in team fights that taken and all and March makes it
Check out
harder
this.
to defend around.
Check out the Juggernaut. He's expecting the Tinker to jump in there. A Shackle flies. Apis has been tagged. Laser refracting through. Oh, they whiffed on the hook shot from Valak there. They'll throw down the boat as well. Keep popping the BKB there. But Blister Blade has been down. It will not bring down the healing ward in time. The Ravage is there, but the Omni Slash disjointed. Double Ravage coming out. Catches all five. Are you freaking kidding me? This Tidehunter's an absolute boss today. They will bring down just the Shadow Demon though on the back of that all, and it'll finally be Valak going down behind as well. He buys back. The Dazzle is hit the deck as well. The support duo is not available for this skirmish. The tier 3 has been fortified, and I think N5 are actually going to be able to defend. Kiko for another bout. Not focusing anyone for now. They will get the shackle shot. Titan has been stuck. And I think he's going to be surviving. Hook shot hits once more. Tinker out of mana and soon to be out of life. But here comes the ghost ship. Clips onto Valak. Lost it. Can go back to base once he gets the mana for his TP. He doesn't even have mana for his rearm. So he's probably going to have to walk back to base like a good old non-rearming hero. But that's it. He got 3 down on the side of N5. 4 down as Wind Ranger hits the deck. She buys back immediately. But the barracks are not looking so healthy anymore. And this time there's no fortification either.
Shadow Demon comes in with the disruption. There is the shackle. It's not going to hit anyone. Focus fire onto the disruptor, but the Glimmer Cape will keep him alive. There comes the Tinker with the laser. Happis running around with that Shadow Dance. Will manage to finish off the Shadow Demon with help of the laser. And Happis going one-on-one with the Wind Ranger brings him down. That's a dieback for the Shadow Demon.
GG.
Sorry, for the Wind Ranger and the Clockwork. GG's call.
Barracks is full.
And Noob Squad, who got the early game down to a pat with that Shadow Demon, Dazzle and Clockwork, really struggled beyond the laning stage.
Shikararararara did not work today. Looks like the healing man himself is done for the day. Good job by Devils in the Dark. A much deserved victory. And I think the MVP of this game for me would be the Tidehunter, I want to say. It's actually hard. I think Clockwork would have been the MVP, but Tidehunter probably takes it.
I think Disruptor, because one of the reasons why they started getting momentum back in fights was not Ravages, but most of his starting storms have been catching too as well, including the Kinetic Field on top. So I'm going to say Disruptor. Anyway, Slark did do his role and carried his team to victory in the end.
Yep. Alright folks, stick around. We're probably going to be coming back with another game. I'll give you an update on what's going on. This is CloudX and Vivek from, well, they're casting the Indian Esports Championship organized by Essence Transmedia and Neon Gaming Studio. We'll see you in just a bit.
Okay, we're unpaused. Go, go, go! Kill, 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 kill!
Jinchuriki, no? Hello and welcome back after the game of Noob Squad versus Devils in the Dark. Well, Devils came out from the dark and squashing Noob Squad really bad, and the game was really unpredictable. Apart from that, the Kunka coming in up the line, stacking creeps for the Slag for the Tinker, and the support from the Tyranitar and the Disruptor was really commendable. Well, in the commanding position, Kunka commanded the game in coordination with Tinker really well. Jaggi cannot make that efficient farm itself, locking down them, and the last rating was pretty well good by all of the carries, but they can't execute it really well this time. Well, at last I can just say that Noob Squad really did well, really tried hard, but Devils, as I said, came from the dark and really squashed them bad. Well, we have an upcoming game as of now. It will be of Jinchuriki versus Fuck the Old Monk. Let's see what Fuck the Old Monk can do with Jinchuriki, and let's get back into the draft. Let the action begin, guys.
My name is Vivek Patel. My nickname is Shabby. Now I play for team Overcome. As professionally, I started playing for like last 2 years. मेरा फर्स्ट टीम था A4 में खेलना स्टार्ट किया था बैंगलोर में गया था गेम बोर्ड हुआ था लॉन्डोर का बहुत बड़ा इवेंट था बहुत अच्छे से हुआ था वेल ऑर्गेनाइज था सब अच्छा था लेकिन वो टाइम भी टाइम मैनेजमेंट नहीं था हमको ऐसे बुलाते थे कि लाइक कम एट 11 AM और देन मैच हम लोग का स्टार्ट होता था शाम को वो सब टाइम मैनेजमेंट नहीं था वो टाइम मेरा फर्स्ट CSGO का लैन एक्सपीरियंस था बहुत अच्छे से हो गया था अच्छा लगा पेरेंट्स का रिएक्शन कुछ इतना अच्छा नहीं था बिकॉज अभी भी लाइक इंडिया में इतना गेमिंग का कुछ है नहीं तो पेरेंट्स अभी भी वही सब करते हैं कि नहीं गेम नहीं खेलने का एंड ऑल दैट गेम अच्छा नहीं है क्या होता है गेम में खेल के क्या मिलेगा वही क्वेश्चन तो वही रहता है गेम खेल के क्या मिलेगा तुमको उससे अच्छा पढ़ाई करो वो करो ऐसा करो
पहले मुझे अच्छा नहीं लगता था क्योंकि वो पढ़ाई में अच्छा था प्लेयर था मगर गेम के बाद वजह से उसने पढ़ाई कम कर दिया परसेंटेज में भी बहुत लो आता था उसकी वजह से मुझे पसंद नहीं था मगर वो गेम खेलता था और कॉलेज और स्कूल और क्लासेस को बंक करके जाता था खेलने को
मैं जब इंजीनियरिंग कर रहा था वो टाइम लाइक मेरी एग्ज़ाम थी और एग्ज़ाम के टाइम इवेंट आ रहे थे तो लाइक मैं जब इवेंट में गया था वो टाइम मैंने काफ़ी एग्ज़ाम्स बंक भी किए थे और बंक करने की वजह से मुझे जो मेरा रिकॉर्ड था एग्ज़ाम्स लाइक पढ़ाई का बहुत गंदा आया था और उसकी वजह से मुझे घर से बहुत प्रेशर मिला था और वो टाइम ऐसा आ गया था कि लाइक मुझे एक चीज़ चूज़ करनी पड़ती थी कि क्या करना है इंजीनियरिंग या फिर गेमिंग अभी मैं इंजीनियरिंग छोड़ के अभी BMS कर रहा हूँ एंड माई गेमिंग सीन इज़ ऑल्सो डूइंग वेरी गुड सब अच्छे से हो रहा है
अगर मेरा बेटा इंडिया की तरफ से खेलता है तो मुझे बहुत खुशी होगी मुझे प्राउड होगा
I hope IeSC will do a great event and they will pioneer the gaming scenario in India.
Hello, folks, and welcome to the International Esports Championship organized by.
Indian man.
Damn it, Indian Esports Championship. I'm so
Where
sorry
did that
about
come
that.
from?
Indian Esports Championship organized by Essence Transmedia and Neon Gaming. It's been a long day and it's going to get even longer tomorrow with a couple of best of threes. My name is Vivek and joining me today is CloudX. And we have Jin Churiki Gaming facing off versus Fuck the Whole Monk. Both quite competent teams in their skill bracket. We saw Jin Churiki Gaming execute a rather unusual draft. We saw an offlane Phoenix, which got away with a lot yesterday.
Yeah, we did see quite a hell of a match today, but for some reason, this motivation is literally everywhere, man.
Yeah, I mean, isn't this his team? Isn't that what you said? I
Yeah,
don't know.
Jinjuriki, yeah, this is definitely his team. He was standing in for someone else yesterday. Correct.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Right.
So, we got Jinchuri Gaming versus Fuck the Old Monk. We can say fuck the because we're not actually throwing out abuse. Fuck the means only in Marathi, so they only want Old Monk. That's what it means.
Right. And it looks like they've not only done their research, they ban out the Morphling. Jinchuriki Gaming, I think yesterday they had that anti-mage, sold my body for my family, was cancelling mana voids. It's the most entertaining anti-mage I've ever seen in my life.
No, that wasn't him. He was playing the Templar Assassin, and there was a guy called Fear that was doing that.
Right, okay, fair.
5 seconds remain.
Great, so the Drow and the Shadow Demon gets banned. First pick, I think something like the Lion or the ET is not a bad starter. Just pick up the Mirana if you want her, man.
I swear, man. I think Rana first pick is... Oh!
Gosh, we forgot about all of this. Okay, so maybe pick up something like the Bench.
Better pick up the Bench. They don't have the option to pick up the Shadow Demon now, so Venge is the choice. Alternatively, they could go for a Dazzle. I guess the Dazzle works. The Shallow Grave is pretty good versus this Faceless Void and the Shenanigans.
5 seconds. Hurry!
ET Mirana, another not such a bad option to start off with. If ET stays out of the chrono, he can pretty much see to that Void is useless. Standing in that chronosphere, stunned, wondering what he's doing in a nice little purple dome. But Jin Churiki Gaming taking the time. It's been a great tournament so far, actually. We've had some good games, not Storms. And the previous game, although, well, we saw a very early game-oriented draft, and they did execute the early game surprisingly well. They started to fall off as the game progressed.
Yeah, I mean, we're like the Oracle, man. We literally called everything that was going to happen in that game, and it went exactly as per plan.
Yep.
But to be a little more modest, it's not that difficult to call out what's going to go on here. I mean, I think the average MMR of some of those teams was about 4.
I like how you say 4 as if it's a leap from 3.5. 4. But yeah, they are around 4K. Jinchuriki Gaming, if I'm not mistaken, they posted on AFK Gaming on the forum looking for fellow 4.5K players to join the team. And in the lobby, we had a bit of a joke going around. Our caster is 5.2K. Yes, CloudX is 5.2K. He actually knows what he's talking about, unlike me. So some of the players were like, let's get CloudX in our team. Caster ही इतना OP है, ले लेते यार उसको.
Little do they know, I haven't played Dota in like a month, so I'm probably going to end up pressing WASD to move around my character.
Gosh. Invoker, good pick. I like that, but it lets Fuck the Old Monk pick something that can outdo the Invoker in the mid lane, and there are a lot of options. Actually, we saw Wind Ranger in our previous game. That hero made a failed comeback, did get his farm off in the safe lane, managed to kill off Tyrant, was 4-0 and won at a point, but as the game progressed, she grew less and less effective, even had to go for a BKB later on.
Disruptor!
So...
I don't think she had to go for it, she just went for it anyway and ended up getting smashed.
Right. So Disruptor gets picked up, and speaking of Disruptor, in Roar versus Beyond Infinity, I saw two heroes that absolutely saved the team time and again in fights. It was the Disruptor and the ET. But Jinchuriki Gaming ban out the anti-mage. They've got plans of their own. Was it Fuck the Old Monk who picked the anti-mage yesterday? No.
Can't remember. There was a guy named Fear. I don't see any Fear here.
Right.
5 seconds remain.
And my memory is terrible here. The sad part is this tournament doesn't even have a ticket. We can't go
You need
into
more
like the
time?
replay archive and check who played what and whatnot.
Right.
So we
But
have little
one great
information.
thing about this tournament is it's free to watch on
Tires
YouTube.
ban.
And I'm so happy that one Indian tournament has moved past Twitch. And I mean, we had 20 people tune in. But we are getting more viewers because
Only
of
10
YouTube. YouTube
seconds.
is definitely easier to view Dota 2 on compared to Twitch with our poor
5
Indian internet.
seconds. Hurry,
So
hurry.
it's for the public. And speaking of the public, you should get more of your friends to jump in and watch
Reserve
the stream
time.
because there's a lot you can learn. It's entertaining and always fun to watch. Carrie's getting banned out here.
We got, I mean, as far as carries go, there's still a lot of options in the pool. Mirana, like you pointed out, I don't get why Mirana isn't banned out time and again. It's like the team with the Mirana almost always wins. In this case, if Fuck the Old Monk gets the Mirana on top of that void, I think it's just perfect for them.
Absolutely. And gosh,
Radiance ban.
I think these bans are a bit short-sighted. I mean, maybe my read of these bans is that Jinchuriki Gaming have played with certain heroes, and the certain heroes they just can't play against, so they're banning them out. And this probably gives away what
10
they're poor
seconds to
against.
pick.
They don't like playing against the Terrorblade, that's for
Dire
sure. I
team are
do
now
not
picking.
understand why you'd ban out the Terrorblade over the Mirana. You'd want your Invoker to have a better mid lane. And it'd be nice if Jinchuriki Gaming pick up an Earth Spirit. It's a foolproof stun if you're standing outside the chrono. You
Only
can
10
quite easily
seconds.
stop the Faceless Void for a bit. You also got a Silence of your own to work with,
5
and
seconds
you can help that
remain.
Invoker out in the mid lane and set up kills rolling into the opponent mid lane hero.
Reserve time.
Earth Spirit's not getting any love anymore, so they pick up the Oracle.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised about this Earth Spirit being ignored. I feel like
I don't think Indian teams play Earth Spirit.
I know that a few of them do. I remember seeing it in the Challenger Cup when it was really hot stuff.
They really nerfed the speed at which your spirit moves when you kick it. So I mean, it wasn't so hard to land that, but now they made it a lot harder. It's very easy to dodge. The projectile can be seen coming slower than the speed of an arrow, so it's easy to dodge.
Yeah, you would know, man. You're like one of those scumbag Earth Spirit
10
pickers
seconds
that's
to pick.
always ruining pubs.
Yeah, I love Earth
seconds.
Spirit, man. If you
Hurry,
can play that
hurry.
hero, he offers a lot with very little. All you need, and I know this sounds stupid,
Reserve
but I mean,
time.
okay, ignore a bottle, but maybe you pick up a mango and you can like quite easily secure the mid lane for your teammate. So they pick up the Oracle, follow it up with a Swen.
Radiant team are now picking.
This is a little confusing. So Sven gets shut down really hard by the Void. His Chronosphere is a good pickup versus that. Fate's Edict is a good way to shut down this Sven, but since Jinchuriki Gaming snagged it, that's not an option for Fuck the Old Monk. They still need an
5
offlaner.
seconds
Darkseer is in the pool. Oracle is on the side of the Radiant, on the Dire, so they could pick up the Darkseer for themselves.
Look, I don't mean to
Right.
rush you, but I do wish you go a hell of a lot
I think
faster than you're
Jinchuriki
going.
Gaming are giving away their draft too soon. I don't know what's with picking up your carry as your fourth pick. Maybe you can wait, pick up something in the offlane, but possibly they're more confident
Dire's back.
of their offlane player and what he can play in the offlane, so they want to pick him last. They're okay giving up that they want to pick up a Sven.
Yeah, but the problem is an Earthshake and Disruptor with any carry actually are good enough to shut down whatever offlaner you send there. So
Only
they're gonna have to
10
pick something that goes into the jungle. This allows Fuck the Old Monk to ban out the Axe, and
5
I assume they will
seconds.
do so.
Hurry, hurry.
Axe, Beastmaster, two offlane heroes that can go Iron
Reserve
Talon
time.
and pretty much AFK. Legion Commander is an option,
Radiance ban.
but
I mean, now we've seen guys, we've seen a lot of teams picking up the Clockwork to deal with the Tinker, but I don't like it. I think Fuck the Old Monk can shut it down very hard. Imbecile will be banned. They're not even worried about the Clockwork being picked. They know they'll shut it down if they pick it up on the side of Jinchuriki Gaming.
right. Jinchuriki Gaming, that is all remains something that can go toe to toe with this, I presume.
10 seconds.
I just
to
keep thinking
pick.
of Morphling. You could also run a safe lane Mirana. It's not that bad.
5 seconds remain.
Yeah,
Or
I
even an
think-
offensive tri lane with the Mirana, like we saw Nako's
Reserve
team doing
time.
earlier today.
It is possible. I don't know if it's really the best way to go about it, but it actually depends a lot on what Jinchuriki picks up as their last pick. Because we are more than likely seeing this as an off-lane void. If he's gonna go up against an axe, he's probably not gonna want to be in that lane. But if Jinchuriki picks up something like, I don't know, Clockwork, it'll be just fine there.
Fuck the old monk. Last pick. Has to keep someone out of the chrono who can be as effective as possible while the chrono is on.
What works here?
Morphling. I keep coming back to Morphling because he's the only
He's
other.
second banned though.
Oh, sorry, I missed that out.
It's Mirana, man. Come on, that's the obvious choice. Get the Mirana, win the game.
Yeah, safe lane Mirana not at all bad. You can do something like a TA. Safe lane, I don't know. Okay.
What?
Dire team are now picking.
Yep.
This is...
He's gonna get kited so hard.
He's gonna get kited. Not only that, he's actually going to be trapped in chronospheres and behind fissures from what I can tell.
Right.
And Jinchuriki will get the darks here. I think it's fairly obvious who I prefer in this game. And I'm definitely going to be looking forward to a crushing victory by Jinchuriki Gaming here. I definitely think they have the better lineup. Lots more synergy among their ranks. Stuns with Sunstrikes, Oracle to shut down the life seeder and to kite around him. And I feel like Fuck the Old Monk will end up stepping on their own toes with his Chronos and Fishes. But they proved me wrong. Chocolates for nobody.
Right. And one day, I hope in an Indian tournament, we're proved wrong and the game doesn't start with a pause. But folks, it is a pause. And I think, yep, Kalnayak or the Life Stealer. Okay, his machine just crashed because we had to reuse the lobby, but he's back.
Now what? I hate it when they start with array. What? Okay, so the only reason they do remake all pick is because someone else is coming in on someone else's ID. There's only two reasons why. One is either that or someone clicked the leave game button by mistake. So got some issue means smurfing.
It's a muscle memory to just leave game. But it looks like Patel Hamara Rajnikant is back, and Patel, thank you so much, Jeev. Anyways, it looks like we've got a game underhand. I'm going to quickly call out the tire draft. Till then, Mac Reaper going on to that Sven. Motivation will be playing that Oracle. Goat heading to the mid lane on that Invoker. Parasite KM on the Vengeful Spirit. And Moz Muck Linkin Park going to that off lane on the Darkseer.
Alright, on the other side, you've got Kalnayak on the Life Sealer. Saurabh going to be handling that Tinker. Hashtag Munni on...
Oh my god. I'm sorry I have to interrupt you. Do you know why we're going to have a remake?
Oh my god. No way.
Right, because dear little... I'm sorry, I have to give this out to folks who are not reading chat. Goat or Invoker did something stupid, didn't set up his legacy or non-legacy keys and picked up Vex by mistake. That's not our fault, mate. You go contest that rune with Vex, we don't care. And you have to type it in all chat also.
Holy shit, my internet is giving me the finger. I'm getting like massive packet loss. Mayday, Vivek, can you hear me?
Yep, even I have some packet loss, but we'll push through.
Alright, let's hope it stabilizes. I think we're both on the same provider anyway.
Right. Yep, I'm having a loss of 4 at the moment, but... Yeah,
it's back, I think. But yeah, Goat, well done. Vex.
Oh wow, he's disconnecting. If this shouldn't be a remake. Come on, you cannot take a PC issue because you picked Vex.
Yeah, that's a big no-go.
This is unprofessional. Come on, Jinchuriki, come on.
I mean, just earlier on we were talking about how the tournament enforces its rules and all that, but as the day progressed, there have been some significant delays. I've not even seen a single level 1 or level 2 penalty on the drop time for any of the teams. I mean, that last game took forever to start.
Oh, I've got my mobile phone ready. I'm just going to wait for the admin to say how much time they can pause for, and I'm going to keep a timer.
The desperation of tired casters, man. This is what we resort to. But suddenly my ping has spiked up as well. There's something wrong with my internet. And it's stabilizing. One more day till we get the dedicated line, man.
Yep. Okay, he's back. And I don't think we'll have a remake for this misstep of picking up Vex early on into the game.
So silly, man. I like how they tried to pass it off so slyly. Yeah? They go ahead and admin, can we remake, please, sir? Just quick 5-minute remake. Got some issue, and then the cat comes out of the bag when they ask why. Goat is gonna be playing Vex Invoker with a null talisman at level 1.
Gibberish.
Good for
Not
him.
that bad. Come on, just get a point in Exort and then play it with the alacrity. But just go Quas Vex. It's actually not too bad here.
It's actually a good game for a Quas Vex Invoker.
30 seconds until Digital Sports.
Alright.
Anyways, the
We'll
Tinker
find the D-word.
immediately gets 100 gold off a D-word. And good stuff coming out from Patel, Hamara, Rajnikant. He immediately know where the offlane ward would be.
Well, that
on
wasn't the
other-
Tinker though. That the money was taken straight by the Disruptor. He actually used a shared tango for that.
Okay.
Ah, packet loss.
Death, 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 death.
Casual 40% packet loss. Stabilizing now. Hopefully it'll stay safe. Alright, we're back. No more
Not
loss.
sure why Goat on the Invoker chose to pop a clarity and start off. Is he... What is this? Drop an EMP? What? I don't know.
What the hell is going on, man? First he puts the point in Vex and then he pops a clarity at full mana. He's
I
tilting.
thought he's going to drop an EMP straight away or something like that. I don't know.
I love your optimism there, man. But,
Anyways.
okay, so that's what he was doing. He just popped the clarity so he could call out the salve and the iron branch. Wow, that seems like a waste.
No, but he didn't have a clarity to start with. It was given to him.
Why?
I don't know. I have no idea. I think Oracle is one slot less. Yep, Oracle gave him a clarity. And it looks like Parasite have been reading Beyond Infinity's playbook, because he starts off with the sentry. He's trying to stop Void from going into the jungle. And it looks like Oracle is looping around into the mid lane, gets the Fortune's End off on Saurabh, exclamation mark, and he'll just walk away. Got a salve. Parasite comes to the mid lane, drops an Observer. Classic BI stuff out here.
Yeah, I mean, it's good he's making a lot of rotations, but he's walking on a thin line here. He could probably get wrecked very easily in terms of levels if he doesn't get back and start finding some sort of momentum. He has to at least start pulling, stacking whatsoever. Good pull coming out from the offlane Void already. He's reset the creep equilibrium, and when there's no support to back up this Sven, the Void will dominate the laning phase. He's even started with the Iron Talon, knowing that things could be bad for him. But that Sentry Ward hasn't blocked out the camp because it has spawned a camp of centaurs here.
Right. So
Ace.
Void running toe-to-toe in terms of level. Spot lane, we've got a Fortune's End on that checker, pops a fair. I'm having the packet loss. I don't know what's going on. He's going to die. He did die. Dark's here trying to run away. No mana. Didn't want to pop the mango for the surge. And ends up dying to that life stealer. 1-for-1 trade.
Yep, still first blood going in favor of the dire sides. That works out for them.
Right. Parasite TM on that Vengeance Spirit. Trying to make a move onto Munni.
I don't think... Yeah,
He's
Munni is
in
not
panic.
gonna die in this lane, man. There's no way they kill him because at worst case, he can time walk at least one of those two stun damages off. So Storm Hammer is like a 2-second duration and Magic Missile is about 1.2 seconds of duration. So collectively they've got 3.2 seconds of damage to be dished out, which he can time walk off.
Ooh, Muck Linkin Park on the Darks here. Level 2 Iron Shell. Sees a small stack.
Yummy, yummy in my tummy. Void, time walking there. Gets away from that neutral camp. Parasites hit him quite hard though.
Gosh, I'm having some horrible packet loss as well, but I saw for sure. Well, he's going to be sharing that EXP with Earthshaker. Please comes
He's also going to be
Thunderstrike onto Lincoln. He's trying to surge away. As Patel, Amara, Rajnikant got the glimpse. No, he's only level 1. He has another Thunderstrike cooling down. Linkin Park turns for the tango. Was that a mistake? Yes, it was. It looks like he'll fall. and Mr. Rajnikant gets the kill.
2-1, Jinchuriki Gaming taking the lead. Good rotations from the supports, stopping the Darkseer from getting free reign on that stack. But I think the Darkseer got a decent amount of money from it anyway.
Yep, he's up to 11 CS. So.
And he's got a full soul ring now as he comes back to the lane.
Oh no, he had the soul ring before he got that stack. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a horrible lane for Lifestealer to be in. I believe he's gonna be beaten up so hard. Oracle's already come in and smacked him twice, and to unlock the Purifying Flame, he'll finally rage up. Fortunately, he'll get that extra regen from the Purifying Flames now.
Earthshaker running to the mid lane. He's got a haste rune. And a Fisher at the ready. But Vengeful Spirit is trying to loop around. Tinker doing the D-War. There comes the Magic Missile. Goat pops the Fourth Spirit, doesn't micro it. Throws out the Cold Snap, falling lower. Laser onto Goat. Goat dies. Fairy Fire, no avail. Saurabh still there. D-War's happening. Disruptor gets the goal. And that gang failed for the Vengeful Spirit. Coincidentally, all supports rotating at the same time to the same lane, which leaves Kalnayak on a Lifestealer all by himself, and Oracle sees that. He's coming around, Purifying Flames, Fortune's End, he pops the Rage. Is he going to die to a normal Fatka? Well, Linkin Park.
I love how you hesitate to say Fatka, but it is the Indian Esports Championship, man. You're allowed to say words like Fatka.
Right.
Not the international like you made it out to be.
I'm trying to add production value, man.
Calm your tits, man. You're not gonna get to TI so easily. Welcome to the international, it seems, right at the start of the cast. I get that you have nice ambitions and all, Vivek, but too soon. So really proud.
Goat really suffering in the mid lane. I'm going to pull out the creep stats and I'm sure that reflected. Tinker 26 CS, 11 denies, while that poor little Invoker started out with a miss point in Vex, sitting at 15 CS.
Yeah, he's really tilting, man, is what I can imagine.
Yep, the Goat's going downhill. And Munni not having a bad time in the offlane. He's getting levels at least. Level 4 and the Darkseer is level 5. Parasite TM trying to get some stacks going, grinding it out as a support. And if you take a look at support levels, well, the Earthshaker is leading at level 4, but hold that shot bot lane. There is an open wounds on Linkin Park. He tried to turn around with a vacuum, but he's just going to die. And that burst damage coming out from Infest. Gives the kill. Kalnayak 2-1 and 0.
Good stuff coming out from FOM right now. I did not take their lineup to do so much of the early game phase, but they're just outplaying the opponents at the moment. Are they winning every single lane here? I guess top lane is so-so. I mean, Void's getting a decent amount of CS and experience, but they've definitely won bottom and middle lane.
Right. I think the key is Void hasn't died once, while the Darkseer's died thrice.
Yeah. This is no good for the Darkseer. In fact, and that was after the Oracle rotated in twice to help him out, so he's got to just consider calming down and going into the jungle now.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Mid lane, FOM Ace comes around, Goat, invoke Ghost Walk mate, but not needed. The Fisher will see to it that he's okay.
Yeah, he's got the Vex, might as well. What does he do here? I'm trying to think what's the best way for him to recover here, because this Saurabh Tinker has just maxed out the laser. Right. Every time Goat shows up, he takes a burst of pure damage to the face.
I mean, I think what Goat can do is, well, obviously retreating into the jungle is an option once he gets both the Spot Spirits, but he's not been active on the map with that Sunstrike, considering there's a Vengeful Spirit, an Oracle and a Sven. Come on, Munni is an easy kill, man, at top lane.
Yeah, really easy kill. In fact, they should consider diving him here.
Yeah, with Walker, it's very doable, but it looks like Oracle wants to hang around mid, maybe set something up, but FMS, the Earthshaker, is sitting there as well, and the Void at this HP is very doable with 2 Suns and a Sunstrike. Come on, give that Invoker some love. Anyways, mid lane.
I don't think they're going to be able to get a kill on him here. This is a very low HP Invoker. Not impressed by Jinchuriki Gaming so far in the early game stage. They were playing some great Dota yesterday, but today it seems like a whole different team playing.
Yeah, if anything, he's having a good game. His farm is rising slowly and steadily. He's out CSing the Lifestealer by a huge margin. And
he's actually getting quite a decent amount of CS going. 64 CS is not shabby at all, and he's actually...
I don't think he's missed a single creep.
Yeah, you're right about that. Right? Unless he got like neutrals. Like,
Oh
no,
yeah,
he has
he
miss. He
did
definitely has
get
miss.
some maybe in the neutrals.
So he should be getting those stacks going now. That's the best way for the Sven to pull ahead. No wards to block out the ancients. And I don't think they got going their way. The FOM doesn't have any way to contest this stack anyway. I mean, at the most they can go in and kill the Sven while he's trying. They have a ward placed down, but there's no way for them to actually kill off the ancient stack themselves.
Yep, the Sven has retreated into his jungle, and there are a couple of small stacks. A single stack here, and it looks like a triple stack here.
Yep,
Gosh, they
a
want
good
that
burst
goat
of money
really
coming
bad.
his way now. Actually, he's also got the God Strength at the ready. This is actually a good timing window for him to hit. Left the top lane for the bench to get that extra experience. He's farming up these camps. At the same time, he'll be able to get one more stack off of the ancients. Motivation even comes in and gets the D-Ward on Observer here, near the ancient camp.
Right.
Did he just eat a tango? I'm not too sure.
Earthshaker rotates into the jungle. He spots out the Sven, but there's nothing much he can do other than possibly leech EXP. Saurabh has an invis rune and he's got his BOTs 10 minutes into the game. Gosh, that's a commanding start.
Packet loss.
Oh, I'm having constant packet loss. Here, packet loss. There was a wall and a sunstrike in the bot lane. But Kalna dodged it unintentionally.
Okay. I think my packet loss is settled once more.
Okay, McCreeper on that Sven now as an Ogre Club. He has, well, one ancient stack for the time being. Earthshaker walks into the mid lane, trying to get a bit of EXP, and I'm just going to quickly pull up the gold graph. Only a 500 gold lead in Ricky's favor, despite the horrible start, but they're leading in terms of EXP. They're distributing their EXP quite well. Fisher on the mid lane on gold. Startup comes in with the march, but that's pretty much about it.
With Linkin Park building towards his mechanism as the buckler finished up. Kalnayak thinking of wrapping around here. They have the glimpse, which is a really good tool to bring down the darks here. Time to try to tag him. They put down the kinetic shield. They will glimpse him back, but it's way too far behind. I think he's still gonna die, yeah. He'll throw down a lot with his vacuum. They can't do anything to save his life. He's dead. Disruptor gets the kill. But the cavalry have to die.
TM.
No cavalry. Motivation just gonna be dropped down as well. Kalnayak's gonna run him down. Fate needed to slow things down, but packet loss will not let me commentate this.
Yeah, I started calling it, but I had extreme packet loss as well. Elsewhere, on the top lane, God Strength was used along with a Storm Hammer, getting Sven a kill. 108 CS, 1 kill, 0 deaths. He's having a start, and he's the hope back into this game.
Yeah, I'm not sure why the hell I'm getting such absurd spikes in packet loss. This is not really normal on my internet provider. I guess it's because of the heavy rains you've been experiencing of late. Anyway, smoke at the bottom lane. Radiant side guys going in, trying to find a pick off. Gonna wrap around on the darks here again. He's gonna be brought down. There will be an enchant totem coming out. They have the Fisher available as well. The Surge is there. Fisher not gonna be put to use. They put the Glimpse to use instead. And Life Stealer again, walking on the wrong side of the Fisher. Doesn't matter. He'll get the kill anyway.
Because that looked close. But Goat, he's had some recovery. 12 minutes in, he's picked up his Midas. Not doing too bad at all. Top lane, Sven, McCreeper. I think he's got his Echo Saber flying out to him soon enough. And Void trying to trade hits with his Sven. This isn't going to turn out too well.
He does have max bash though, so he can give it a shot.
Yeah.
But, oh, wow, okay, never mind. Echo Saber Sven, I did not see that.
Yeah, he just picked it up. And he's immediately to the bot lane. He's got God Strength at the ready. Bench starting to start off with some D-wards. It looks like we go intact, helping speed up the farm of his Blink Dagger. It's only a triple stack, but not too bad. Ends up getting around 800 gold out of it. So Jinchuriki Gaming have realized that they've had an awful start game and they're trying to recover on their side of the map. And this is when fuck the old monk, getting some aggressive wards down, at least to know what's going on, because this invoker is merely sitting in the jungle, getting some recovery farm.
Very well recovered by Jinchuriki Gaming after goofing up the early game.
Bot lane,
Stacks being
Fisher
uncontested.
onto McLinkin Park, Khalnayak holding on to the open wounds. For the time.
Radiant's
good
bottom
recovery,
tower
like you
is
said.
being attacked.
So I'm assuming that they're gonna wait for the Sven to get his dagger and then try and fight. He's already at level 13. He's overshot literally everyone in this game. And he's gonna have his blink dagger well before the Tinker gets his.
Yep, Ghost on that Invoker moving in the direction of that Faceless Void. Void has the chrono if he needs to get out, and most likely should be fine here. Starts off with the Cold Snap. Oni taking quite a bit of damage. Time walks, but no further chase. Sven thinking about wrapping around, but he prioritizes his Blink Dagger farm over a silly kill over a Void. Saurabh on the Tinker. His Blink Dagger is quite a far. And no one from the Radiant seems to be keen on pushing. They've let this game become static, but they're not realizing that the Sven is out-farming all of them right now.
Yeah, it's a very rookie mistake that many teams tend to make. They feel like, oh, we're farming well, Lifesteal is getting some decent farm, but they don't realize that Sven is the more efficient farmer and is pulling ahead by leaps and bounds here. So is the Invoker who's got the Midas. He's actually starting to catch up very well.
Speaking of the Invoker, he seems to be building into a drums first. Decent in terms of team fight. His team could do within Munni on that Faceless Void, building into a Vladimir's offering. And I mean, when the next team fight comes, I think he'd be wanting a blink, because if Jinchuriki Gaming have a series of fights where they win one fight after another, that Void is going to find it hard to farm around the map. But for now, they have all towers standing. So that's their hope. Fortune's End, Munni tried to jump out of there.
That is how Munni got Badnamo-fied, man. Oh man, that was disgusting.
Yep.
Did you see the damage output from that Sven? He smacked him like he had a baseball bat to his head.
And what's his 17 to 18 minutes last going to do to that Sven? Not much really. Sven gets the tower, has a blink dagger, he's doing well. And this is where Jinchuriki Gaming starts to snowball from. It's a good time to pop a smoke maybe. But
my god, they're making this look easy right now. Every time the God Strength is back, they're just gonna go looking for kills. Even the blink finished up on the Sven. And I mean, God Strength has a really low cooldown, 40 seconds, and they can fight once more. Dark's here. I've seen this movie before. Ace is coming in and trying to do something. They will get a surge off. Sunstrike. Oh, what a play coming out by the Invoker. Perfectly anticipated and executed. Lifesteal is down for the count, but Dark's here will pay with his life as well. Earthshaker sparing no expense. But here comes the Sven. What a stormboard again on the two. A few more hits should do the trick, but he's got no God Strength and needs to run. Now he's silenced up and blocked him with the kinetic field. Will tag him with the Thunder Strike. They do have the glimpse, pulling him further back. Fisher has stunned him up as well. And the March will beat him in the back, bringing him down. Why did he go in there alone?
I mean, going there was not entirely a bad choice, but he shouldn't have gone without God Strength.
Yeah, too soon for him to try. Rajnikant level plays.
Ace, 1000 gold, he's not doing too bad. Should have a blink at a reasonable time for a support Earthshaker.
Yeah, but that was again because he literally echo slammed for a kill over there. That's 300 gold.
Yeah, that was one quick echo slam. Never seen such anxious echo slams ever. Dark's here, still struggling for that mech. Not the best of timings.
But effective nonetheless when he gets it.
Absolutely.
There is Vlad's online for the Void now, so might see there with a little extra lifesteal and damage. He almost got his death, so just about 1300 gold to go.
Okay. Top lane, Court, with that unintended point on Vex, makes them move on to Munni. Munni trying to cast the chrono. Is Munni even going to move? He moves, but those Spot Spirits and that one point in Vex are chasing him. He's not got a drum charge on the ready. Munni runs into the jungle. There's a Darkseer coming. Two purple people running at each other. There is a Sunstrike, but Munni TP's out of there. And there was no vacuum motivation. Fortune's End on to Patel Hamara Rajnikant. But look at Mr. Patel. Just TP's out of there. Back to America where he'll start up a restaurant.
Meanwhile, at bottom lane, you've got Sven thinking it out. He actually has the God Strength expended, and even though he couldn't get a kill, he's gonna go back into the ancient stack. I take offense to that, Vivek. You realize I'm a Patel, right? And not all of us start restaurants, okay?
No, I mean they start hotels actually, but I just went
Motels.
to
Let's be
America.
specific here. We start Patel motels.
Yeah. So I was staying at a Holiday Inn and the owner was a Patel and he was very nice to us. He even bought us some chapatis and food and all of that.
Yes.
So it seems like one Patel owns around 200 hotels in America. That's what I was told, and they get like another 200 Patels from Ahmedabad to come run it.
Maniga.
Yep.
But no, in all seriousness, like I know one of the, so I'm actually related to one of the Patels that owns like a series of hotels there, but
Ooh,
it's
top
not
lane,
it's not the one that
Saurabh
you're talking about.
Jumps in on Mac Reaper. Check out that Sven. Pops the walk right. TP's out of there. And Kalnayak. Look at that angry little light stealer. He's got some cool cosmetics actually. Yep, that's a nice set.
Huh?
Well, bot lane looks like Goat and company have popped his smoke. Goat, not sure where he needs to go.
Sometimes I really want to go ahead and ask these guys what the hell they were thinking while naming themselves. Why is he called a goat?
Dire's top tower has
I mean, your name is Vivek because, well, that's your real name, so
Right.
you just made it fancy. My name is CloudX because Cloud is one of the first few characters that I actually fell in love with the video game. No homo,
Right.
of course. What is goat?
I don't know. McClick gets fast runs after Patel Amara Rajnikant. Does get glimpsed back, but a good vacuum came out. Parasite EM didn't want to use a wave of terror to scout him out. And absolute economy and efficiency of spells from that Vengeful Spirit. So she could have possibly swapped him, but didn't want to. Anyways, not overextending. It's always a good thing. Mac Reaper on that Sven looks like he'll be building into his BKB, and I think the Desolator coming up from the Lifestealer is a smart choice considering all that armor coming up from that Sven.
I don't know if the Death is going to help though. I mean, it's just a drop in the ocean right now compared to the armor that the Sven is bringing with the Warcry.
Right.
I feel like an Echo Saber might have added more value for the Lifestealer. Getting those 2 quick hits off with the Feast could be a good way to approach the situation.
I love what this Invoker's doing. He's absolutely had a tough time in the mid lane. He's gone Midas, Drums and Beauties, and he's just going to keep farming a la Miracle. But Miracle is very effective in team fights. And speaking of team fights, it looks like we're having a team fight coming up. Both teams gathering around this bot lane. Saurabh jumps into the trees, preps it up with the march. FOMA is on that Earth Shaker. He's got a Blink Dagger. It's only Mac Reaper. Ace jumps in with the Echo Slam and the Enchant Totem. Then immediately a false promise on Mac Reaper and the mech comes out, but Vengeful Spirit will fall. Oracle picks up the Earth Shaker. Mac Reaper dropping low. There's a 2-man chrono. But Darkseer ends Disruptor's dominating streak and he runs out of the chrono and dies to Goat. Elsewhere, the Lifestealer trying to run away. It's a 3-for-2 trade. Saurabh comes in. Reinforcements are here. The rockets are sent out. Motivation drops a Fate's Edict on himself and will survive for the time being.
So what happened there was the false promise just barely kept the Sven alive. Then he was swapped out to safety. Then he ran back in and just pounded away before he died. So even on his way out, he managed to get a lot of damage dished out, which allowed them to get 3 kills on 2 supports and a core. They did lose this Sven, however, and I think at the end of it all, Jinchuriki Gaming still comes out on top.
Right, I didn't get that 5 recap option for some reason, so I'm not sure who came out on top, but I'm pretty sure it was Jinchuriki Gaming.
Yeah, it's sad when supports have such massive streaks on their heads because they are bound to die eventually.
Okay, just pulling up the gold graph quickly. That was a significant dip in the favor of Jinchuriki Gaming. Some recovery for them coming out of that team fight, but Kalnayak on that Lifestealer, still staying strong, staying alive.
Yeah, he's doing alright in terms of net worth as well. I mean, he's pretty far behind both the Sven and the Tinker, but the Sven and the Invoker, but the Tinker has taken the lead here. 303, continuously farming up the camps. Probably has the highest CS, yeah, he does. It's impressive that he's managed to keep ahead of the Sven in terms of CS. I would have expected to be well ahead of the curve with all these stacks being farmed up.
Yep. Tinker not too far off from his Axe Scepter. Of course, that laser is going to be a nuisance to Sven. So Sven looks like he's trying to catch up with a BKB of his own.
Yeah, there is a Radiant Scan being used on that camp, but too late. Ben has already cleared it up. His BKB is en route.
Does middle tower
And
to
indeed, the
the
BKB is the right choice. There's so many stuns and lasers and whatnot coming out from FOM. The moment the Sven gets the BKB, he's gonna be like King Kong banging on his chest and pounding away on FOM. And I really feel like Sven is the biggest force to be reckoned with on the side of the tire.
Did Invoker get a lot accomplished in the previous fight? I'm not sure what he did.
I'm sorry, Vivek, I've got packet loss once again.
Oh, okay. Okay, it looks like the Dire supports are prepping for a smoke. They'll probably wait for McCreeper to finish off his Muck BKB and they'll get together soon. While all this is going on, Goat sits in the jungle, farming away silently, quietly, now almost level 6. He's got his Ags flying up to him if I'm not mistaken. Yep, that's an Ags, so he's had a great recovery. 24 minutes in, not too bad after the hard start he had. Alive. Step and Hyperstone off his own. Looks like it's possibly an assault to deal with all that armor coming out from the Sven.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about this, man. I don't know what's going on, but I keep getting like these major bursts of packet loss coming through. It spikes to like 60-70%. Your voice goes all robotic on me and then it starts to stabilize.
Right.
But anyway, if it doesn't stabilize in the next couple of minutes, I'll try and switch my connection and see.
Top lane, Goat. He knows where the Tinker is. Oh my god, completely whips the tornado. That could have been a kill, but Tinker gets away safely. Well, FOM grouping up around the mid lane. They haven't got a smoke to work with. They're probably hoping for some Jinchuriki heroes to really walk down mid and respond with a nice, calm and collected Echo Slam. Void has his Chronosphere ready, almost completed his diffusal.
Diffusal over Blink, is that the best way to go here?
I don't know, man. I have an issue with all these Void players. I don't play Void myself, but everybody prioritizes the Vlads. Okay, that's fine. But then after the Vlads, the Diffusal, and after the Diffusal, maybe they get the Blink as an afterthought. I don't know.
I think, okay, I can get behind the Diffusal here because it's another source of damage and all that. Purge is pretty good versus the Sven when he doesn't have a BKB, but now he's got it. And this is a timing window Jinchuriki Gaming will look to exploit as they pop a smoke. Even a surge will be thrown on Macri, but he's even got the Ion Shell for good measure. Look for the big Storm Hammer. He's coming in just on one, and they'll get only one kill for now. Chronosphere drop. They're wasting his BKB time. They're beating him up inside. Facing it upon the Void, and Venge will get the swap out as well. Then still looking for more. Aren't gonna get too much more, but now Kalnayak infests into a creep and starts to make his way out. Complete waste, I'm gonna say. Oh, he got the kill.
Gosh.
The Infest coming out, he finished the job on the Venge and on the Darkseid, sorry, and the Venge actually died off to the Tinker as well.
Right. Poor little Parasite tried to swap Sven out of the Chrono and help him do more with his BKB. But the Darkseid, I'm not sure what he was doing. Running around, Munni jumps in right onto Motivation. He's got that diffusal, he's used it on Motivation. Motivation pops the false promise. Immediately tries to TP out, but there's a glimpse. Here comes the tornado, Void up in the air, Motivation, do more before you die, man. But now they're focusing Goat running as if it's Bakri, he's running faster. He's got the Ghost Walk, there are a couple of missiles coming in and he gets out just in time.
In hindsight, the use would have been great on the Invoker this game. Time dilation is literally the worst enemy for the Invoker. Use is the only way to get rid of it.
Even the glimpse can be done away with, so it's good if he goes used now also, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, I'm hearing a Sunstrike, and oh, I think it did connect on FOM Ace on
Yeah,
that.
I did connect on Ace. I actually got that on the tail end of it. He had Forge Spirits hitting him while the Sunstrike came on top of it. And see if he gets the secondary Sunstrike as well on it. Okay, he's not even trying.
But
Disruptor, what are you doing here by yourself?
Moving boldly in, Darkseid did blink around, he's got the vacuum, does vacuum and Storm Hammer on top. That ward was not worth it. Gave away 456 gold and dropped one ward which blocked the spawn.
That's no good at all. And it's too late to be blocking spawns anyway. My creeper's already finished farming those.
Right. Yeah, that ward wasn't urgently needed, but he went all by himself and Motivation, trying to do a bit of a soft T-warding on his own.
Keeper's moved into the pit. He's not using the God Strength though. Why is he holding on to it?
Yes, this is going to be a slow Roshan. FOM is picks up the invisible room. Central Spirit drops the sentry in response, so they at least know somebody's coming in. They've also got an observer board on that cliff.
Pop the freaking God Strength, man! Don't be cheap.
Anyway,
80-second cooldown.
I think he's expecting a fight to come in soon. He
But
wants it for the fight. I don't know, that's my idea.
I don't know. Anyway, Ace is now invis and has an infested life stealer in his belly as well. This is a slow, painful takedown on Roshan. And I mean, it's given so much time for FOM to come in. They would have got this Roshan got rid of away scot free if he just popped the God Strength earlier. Now they got the Disruptor coming in. BKB is available. He's been stunned up, stunned, locked, and brought down. No God Strength through the fight. 70 seconds without the Sven. There's the wall in the vacuum. They got only the Earthshaker on the top side. The Life Stealer will claim the Aegis. And this was honestly the throw of the century. Now Jinchuriki Gaming trying to fight back, fight their way through the enemy heroes. The Ghost is going to get the false promise. He'll make a run for it on the cover of the Ghost Walk. Motivation, taking a few hits. Life still being kited around now, but is he going to be able to get the open wounds off? 3 seconds to go. Decides to stop anyway.
Right. One minor fucked up was that Disruptor glimpsed someone out of the chrono.
Oh man.
Like there were 2 people in chrono and he glimpsed them out, so he ran away. But
oh man, that's terrible.
Yeah. Anyway, I think they got the Aegis on the life stealer. So all in all, it was a victory for FOM, and Kalnayak is going to take down this tower. He's got his Assault Curious. Yeah.
Oh man, this is looking absolutely terrible now for Jinchuriki Gaming. FOM has taken that upward spike in the drops again. As that Aegis on the life stealer is already refusing to die even once. The lack of the God Strength, man, that was the moment right there. It was at that moment that he knew he fucked her up.
Gosh, I'm having some packet loss now, folks.
Yeah, you and me both, man. I'm at a stable 4% packet loss now.
Yep, top lane, Goat cancels the TP of the Tinker and pretty much saves his life. He was TPing onto a low HP creep. They came Goat with a tornado. And Tinker.
Motivation. He's got himself that Ether Lens. And I don't think he's gonna get the Glimmer Cape anytime soon. Both scepters are nice this game. Oh, Jinchuriki Gaming.
Yep.
But here we go again, Ace with the smoked life sealer in his belly. Going on a hunt. They see motivation. Probably don't want to. Okay, they will remove the life sealer for that. Why not? It's a freebie at the end of the day.
Creeper, I don't think he blinked in the right direction.
BKBing up, man moding through, the Sunstrike came in as well. Ace is taking a beating, but he's making a run for it now. They got the Fisher, Vendel, BKB stand up, they've got the Chrono Skill drop down as well. Sven is out, but it won't be the same for the bench who's being beaten up there behind. Tinker gets that kill. And it ends up being a 2-0 in favor of Jinchuriki Gaming on the top side of the map.
Goat on that Invoker, toying with the idea of dropping any spells at that moment. He's got a Blink Dagger of his own at 3,200 gold. I mean, Munni doesn't have the Blink Dagger, but his Chronos have been useful, and he jumps in with the time dilation onto Goat. And it looks like FOM will be taking this tower quite easily. He's upon that Tinker, providing ample backup. He's got an Aether Lens, got a Bloodstone, and an Axe Scepter. He's supposed to be dealt with. One laser on that Sven forces him to drop a BKB, and it's now down to 8 seconds. FOM in a commanding position. They've got the Aegis. It looks like they'll go for the other outer tower at mid. But I don't think they should be taking this fight without the Chronosphere or the Echo Slam.
Absolutely. You've got Void walking around with the Yasha now. And that diffuser blade. So not only is he hitting hard, he's pretty mobile, has a good amount of movement speed as well. Tinker out in no man's land, he's got to be careful there. But they have the infest once more. This time it's into the void. So this is risky. They wanted to time walk in. Is that the plan here?
Okay.
Oh, nice vacuum. And there's a tornado to follow it up. The Ruka, the EMP, and the Meteor. It's only on the Disruptor who drops down everything as he was going down. Now Munni, he's available here and can make a play. Reaper gets the alacrity on himself as well. The boy jumps in behind and he realizes they pop out with the Life Sealer. And once the Fate Sealing is down, the Life Sealer is happy to tear a hole to everyone. But Linkin Park makes the illusions out of them. Good corner spear. Catches out 3. Well done there, sir. Munni has deserved a round of applause there. With Sven the only survivor, he'll drop now, making it a team wipe. FOM are looking absolutely solid here.
That was one of the best tutorials I've seen in Indian Dota. Props to Munni, excellently played by him. Spot 3 and Tinker sat outside, dropped those lasers time and time again. And Kalnak, well, he still got the ages to work with. This should be a tower. I'm just going to pull down the buybacks. It is none of them. Oh, they do have buybacks. The Sven and the Invoker have buybacks. But it looks like they're holding on to it. The Oracle respawning shortly in 8 seconds. This is definitely a lane of cracks, if not 2. Kalnak and company might head to the top lane.
Yeah, well, they definitely should. They've got that Deso and the, okay, no longer the Aegis, but the Deso and the Assault to use. They didn't even fortify for that. They knew they were going to give up 1 lane of barracks right there and then. Are they going to give up a second? No, they're going to fight for this one.
Okay, the Earthshaker, he does have his Exo Slam if needed. Darktail has respawned. 3 heroes have respawned from the side of Jinchuriki Gaming, but, well, it looks like they're just going to let another set of racks go. But Linkin Park jumps in, gets the vacuum. He's got to play with his life for that. Motivation was stunned up. And look at FOM. 2 sets of racks. GG scored from Jinchuriki Gaming. No buybacks.
Well,
I'm not sure what
that was
about.
all Faceless Void, man. That was really all Faceless Void.
Gosh, I love Patel Hamara Rajnikant. At the end of every game, he always says well-played supports.
Yes. Make supports great again.
Make supports great again. Anyways, it's been a great game. It's been a good day. Thank you for all those viewers tuning in onto the stream. This is the IeSC, the Indian Esports Championship, brought to you by the lovely folks at Essence Transmedia and Neon Gaming. My name is Vivek, and with me is CloudX. CloudX, anything to say?
Nope, nothing right now. I'm not sure if we have another game coming up or what right now.
Oh my gosh, we have one more game.
I've lost count of how many we've done so far.
We've done 3.
3? Okay, I think we were supposed to do 4, but till like 9 PM or something. I don't know, man. Let's figure it out. Anyway,
Okay, let's figure it out.
we'll be right back. Maybe. If not, we'll see you tomorrow. Lots of action tomorrow. Freaking 9 hours of Dota 2 coming up tomorrow, guys. So you better make sure that you're well fed in the morning and come prepared to watch our ugly mugs and our ugly voices through and through. Anyway, folks, hope you're enjoying. This is CloudX and Vivek. We'll give you an update soon.
त्याची काय करून घ्यायचं.
Hello and welcome back after the tremendous match of Fuck the Old Monk versus Jinchuriki Gaming. Well, it was all over. Fuck the Old Monk, fuck the Old Monk, and fuck the Old Monk victory, guys. And you know, picking up Invoker just not was up to the mark. Well, Void was a better pick for them to help Invoker casting out spells, like helping them for the Meteor deafening damage, and then the Void pick for the Tinker was also really good by Fuck the Old Monk, wrecking up Jinchuriki Gaming. Really did it well, but at the end of the day there was nothing to do for them. So it was all for Fuck the Old Monk versus Jinchuriki Gaming. Fuck the Old Monk winning the game, really great. And the next match is scheduled for Exotic Nexus versus it's the let me check. It's Exotic Nexus and is the Perfectionist. So let's see what they can do in the game. Let's get into the draft and let's see what they can do. Let the action begin, guys.